Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Wednesday with Belen. We are back here on the Dadcraft73 coffee server, also be known as the Java Minecraft server from Dadcraft73's Patreon member community. And as you can hear,
hello there.
Good morning, Scrublord. How are you? So I want to say hello to everybody. I also wanted to figure out. Oh, okay. So we must have. I cannot see the spider, which is kind of bugging me a little bit. But as you can see on the mini map and on the main map, we have a spider almost immediately below us. Therefore, there must be a cave below us. But I'd made some minor changes to the pack that I'm using, just swapping out a couple of cameras because I didn't really like
Hello
the
there.
existing one had. And you'll see this one, looks a lot the same, does a lot of the same things. But if we take a look at the ability to go through blocks, it's not there. So I can fly a camera like I've got creative flight, but I can no longer get through blocks. So I'm not sure if I'm going to keep this. I've even tried turning off the feature that blocks it like that, and still doesn't let me through things. So I suspect that either I'm going to change back to the camera I had before, or just live with it under the guise of the idea that using the other camera was kind of cheaty anyway. So this will get me what I need for the purposes of building. All right, but it looks like we're just going to put up with the spider noise, because I can't do anything about it. So as you can see, we have a few more villagers. Oh, and good morning to you, Fantastic Fox. My apologies for not saying hello there. As you can see, we have a few more villagers. Thankfully, we got ourselves a potato and wheat guy. And then the other one, we got ourselves a carrot and beet guy. So we're in a good place to start with those ones. I was fighting through getting an armor, but of course boots are expensive. And I always seem to have three emeralds. Never 4, but 3. Which was dumb because I got myself into Fletcher farther than necessary at the time, because I was looking for enchanted bow, and then I realized I can wait on that one, so that's why I'm not spending the emeralds at the moment. But it occurred to me, use my brain, I have sheep that regularly produce, so getting a shepherd up there is a good way to get the trades going, because I can always get more wool, and thankfully the sheep are more effective at getting themselves ready to be sheared again than the speed at which the crops are growing. But it looks like, speaking of crops, we can head on up here and get ourselves some more sugar cane. So what I'm looking to do, oops, there's something options. Darn, I went all around. There we go. I'm looking for hopefully getting another villager, so I'm going to need the carrots to trade, but not trade, sorry, to breed. But the other thing is that I need to be able to make at least one lecture so that I can get myself Silk Touch, and then we can start getting a better palette to work on these walls. While I like the look of cobble, and I will probably mess with the iron core a little bit, at least decoratively, I'd like to have something else on the outside. So yeah, that's where we're at. Paper. Now, can I make books, please? Thank you. 3. Excellent. Well, now I have 4. That's fine. We need more than one lectern long term, so that's okay. Copy in my need planks. Book. Well, planks, I'm assuming. Yes. Great. I had a ton of birch, and then I went and used it. So I need to grab some more of something. It doesn't really matter what. Bookshelf. There we go. 1 down. Okay. Lectern. 1 down. Excellent. Now I need to breed. Well, I don't need to. No, the villagers need to breed. Put that away. Carry that instead. Other iron. 1 for now. I do need a grindstone guy and a toolsmith guy, but I think at the moment getting the lectern is probably a bigger deal because I had a toolsmith guy, and worst case scenario we can always use iron picks. But at the rate at which these villagers breed, yeah, not so much. You can see that part of it I was raising walls as a way of killing some time closer to the food farms so that they would actually grow, because that one of the things I was doing was putting around the iron farm, and we're just that bit too far to get anything on the food side to actually be productive. Yeah. Woo! One of these days I'll be able to sort it out so that villagers won't be quite such a scam. They're always scammers. And unfortunately, as you can see here, I had made a boo-boo and almost completely traded away my potatoes, and that's not so effective. I want to try and start using them as a trade food, or not trade food, a trade product.
Oh, hello there!
I'd either traded them or I'd cooked them. Good morning, Zerk. How are you? How are you this fine day? Right, what have we got? These are grown. Put that back. These are grown. 2 out of that one. How are the Zerks this morning? Sounds like Scrublord's having a good day. I'm assuming Fantastic Sugar Fox is on the phone. I mean, that's what happens when you have a work day. Full distributed work system for people working from home is great in one sense and not great in another. If you don't like being on the phone, you're hooped. If you don't mind it, it's okay. It'll give you some more flexibility in some ways. Starting to get a little better at recognizing which ones are actually grown and which ones aren't, but not by much. I may be missing some. We need more villagers. Just chilling after your stand-up meeting this morning. Oh! Now, here's a question, Zerk. Are you back in an office, or are you having stand-up meetings from home? Which is mildly interesting, in that I'd be curious. Stand-up meeting, rather literally, was often a stand-up, gather in one person's office and off you go. When people are working from home these days, I do wonder, how does one have a stand-up meeting? I'm assuming that you're referring to like the type of content that you would have had in one of those meetings. Ah, I see. Yeah, I've never actually used Slack as a meeting platform, but we use Slack for scouting. Actually, it's something I started 2 years ago and managed to sell our group commissioner on the idea. But we still use Zoom for the video conference portion. In fact, I actually have a Zoom meeting tonight with my sub-scout leaders. Makes sense, though I've never done it over Slack. I can see how that could be a useful side channel during a meeting. You know how people always are having textual side conversations? Good morning, CJ, how are you? Good to see you this morning. How is your day starting off, CJ? I'm asking that question of everybody as they pop in. Working from home would be nice. Fantastic Sherlock Fox does the same, but it does make social time less frequent. Yes, it does, because, I mean, the only social time you really get in that sense is the micro bit of shoot the breeze you may get before a meeting starts. Because, like, as you're waiting for everybody to come in, because with virtual meetings, people don't hang about afterwards and have, like, water cooler, or coffee pot talk. And when the meeting's over, it's over. Right? So you don't get any of that part of the social element of it. But I mean, on the other hand, one of the things that I'd heard via a friend of mine, I still have works in a tech support company, is that once they started sending everybody home, and they just had to like VPN in to be on their digital telephone system, what they've done is the company chose to spend the bandwidth to have a constant open line, kind of like we do in Discord, you know, in terms of like a voice chat channel where you can just hang out. People come in, come out, and provided you're still getting all your work done, you can just hang out and chatter about whatever you want all day while you work, sort of like people would in an office. For some of the employees, that works well. For some of them, they stay off the channel because they find that they'd rather chat than work, and so they had to make that decision. But it was just interesting take, because I know a lot of offices would not do the same. Missing a bit here. New quote. Okay. Yeah. So today's question of the day. We're still cycling through our old questions of the day, so I'm just gonna rotate this so we're not seeing as much in the background. And so by doing that, the question today becomes: if you could time travel, when and where would you go? So yes, we definitely need new questions of the day. I think I'm going to try and see if I can figure out how that question of the day system works in a command sense to see if we can add more questions. I mean, I can add to the file. That's not a problem. What I will probably do actually as well is, if anybody can think of or happens to have a question that they would like me to ask as part of the question of the day system, just drop it in the suggestions channel in Discord, and that makes it a lot easier for me to find it. And then I'll just add it textually to it. CJ, since you're here, it reminds me, I was looking at old things on my to-do list that I haven't actually done, nor like point redeem items. And one of the items that you had asked for was something about Minecraft facts, I think it was, but I never charged you points for that because it was something that I ended up having to discard just for the way I wanted to do it. It became more complicated than I was willing to put the time in for. My apologies, but yeah, so you never actually got the points taken off for that. Cool pirate left the game. You know, some people this season have some really cool names. We've got a somewhat settled hobo. I like that. I find that kind of fun. We have, you know, mobile food products with Chicken Tendy. We have Zerk, who still reminds me, I mean, I love that name. It may be related to, you know, a last name. It's become a last name. But it still, for some reason, reminds me of, like, some, pardon my reference, but some, like, a knockoff version of Flash. Zips from place to place. And sometimes and somehow seems to be everywhere all at once. But there's some other super cool names. I mean, CJ Bot is not truly a bot, so that's kind of fun. Keep missing parts of the conversation. Huge number of meetings at Trader. Yeah. Fantastic Sherlock Fox. I don't think his office would approve if he was actually in an office with the number of walking meetings he takes, but he's one of those ones that I think that helps him focus sometimes. But I mean, it still can be kind of stressful because his meeting load is quite high. Like, it had been higher than it is now, but there's a lot of textual exchanges and emails and things that sometimes I wonder if they could be replaced by a discussion meeting. On the other hand, personalities may mean that sometimes you can't do things verbally. Exactly, Zerk, exactly. CJ Bot is quite the machine when he gets right to it. He gets cranking on a project. He can come up with some really cool Minecrafty things, and he can do things with Minecraft that I had no idea could be done. I mean, there are people that are great at you know, skins and stuff, but then you find out they've used an editor like MinecraftSkins.net or something like that. Or there are people that, you know, and they can only change their Minecraft skin. I mean, they still come up with amazing things, but they don't have as much creativity and ability to change everything else. As in, like, I would have never thought of a fishy or an axolotl or something else looking like Dadcraft. Like, that when I first saw that, it blew my mind. I will admit, though, sometimes CJ's abilities are awesome and they can be used for good, or they can be used for creep. And it's just because we're not used to some of the way textures can look. I didn't even know about the things that you can do. On the other hand, I've seen some pretty strange things on the modded front that people claim are just, things you can do to the vanilla. But yeah. The hardest part right now is I've been tempted at one point or another to ask for like an alternate, less creepy skin for the spiders, but I've looked at some of the texture packs available that have tried to do that, and they look really ridiculous and really horrible. And it's not that they're trying to look like that, it's that either they make the things more realistic, which is definitely not where I'm at, or they make it look so cartoony that it's not, it's definitely not worth it. So I figure I'll just go with what we've got. I'm getting a lot better at it, dealing with the vanilla Minecraft spiders, so we're okay with that. But yes, I asked CJBot though, he found a really neat pack that gives more animations to the various mobs in Minecraft, and was showing us about how it's all wibbly wobbly and villagers have weird eyes that just pop open at strange times, like they're bugging out of their head or something. But it's really a neat pack, and I like it for the most part. The kicker, of course, was I said, yeah, can you just like turn it off for spiders? Is that like the Moben's pack, or Moben's mod for Java
Hello.
Minecraft? It made things a little more unsettling than I really was interested in. Good evening, Creef. How are you from Mr. Far Away, opposite side of the world? For once, we're not in a deep freeze, but I do think about your end of the world and wonder if you're stuck in a humid heat wave in summer right now. Mr. Future Creep. Okay, so, Mr. Future Creep, how was Wednesday? How was your Wednesday? Should I be looking forward to a good day? Or do you think that the day's one of those days that's just going to scam me left, right, and center? Can I get an even 62, please? Or 64? Ooh, that would be a no. I'm asking for something nice and you give me 1. That's what you'd give me if I offed you entirely. I don't want to do that. Keep making it worth my while to keep shearing you, and you stay around for a while. If you scam me for wool, you may not stay around. Okay, where are we at? Anybody else on my way out? Wednesday was good. Oh, good. I'm glad to hear that. Jeez, here. Mine. Hey, warning. You wash and wear? Okay. Let's not get distracted by more sheep and see if we can sell this stuff off. Yeah, I've been having some fun getting rid of the golems because one of the things that's great about Java is the small size of iron farms needed. Because we have 2 different mechanics available. One's a scare mechanic and one is a conversation mechanic. So our farms are much smaller. However, these guys are not from these guys are not escapees from the scare mechanic farm. These guys are a result of these other fools talking to one another. So I'm not going to be able to avoid golems in village, which is a little frustrating. Yeah, they're social golems, exactly. Well, they're antisocial, but everybody else is social. And the piece I keep forgetting to do, which if I can remember this time, I will actually do it on this this stream, is need to put a door or a gateway or something between these two. I wasn't going to just yet, but I had forgotten about the golems. And the thing is, when they get within the path block zone, because that's part of the zone that is checked by the scare farm, then if the social golems wander in there, the scare farm turns off, which is a pain in the neck. So yeah, I have to keep moving. And honestly, when Minecraft decides that golems and villagers need to be smarter, such that we can't suddenly start just simply letting them on fire, then yeah, we're in trouble. The reason I say that is I kind of like the fact that Minecraft, if you shoot them, they know who did it. If you actually swipe at them, they know who did it, right? But if you just put down a little bit of bucket of lava, then they don't care, or don't know. So they don't come after you, which is a great mechanic. But if Minecraft ever made it smarter, so they can actually figure out that you're the one that set them on fire, then we'll have all kinds of trouble. Okay, we need more villagers. So, hey, sir, come here. You need to go make more villagers. Dude, come back and get the carrots, please. Wow, okay. You're not interested in a little bit of cuddle time. I see. I don't like giving it to the farmers because when you give it to the farmers, sometimes you get the wrong one and then you can compost it. There we go. You had stupid golems walk directly into campfires. Oh, totally. Totally. By the way, you're seeing emotes coming up on the screen as the text of what the emote is called. I'm exploring other Twitch text things that claim to have at least some of the emotes, like the 7Z and some of the Franker Face and BTTV extension emotes available in them graphically. So those might become possibilities as well, in which case I will be uploading anything that I put in the Twitch one will also be over there, and I'll try and name them the same so that things trigger properly. Okay, so we've got that. Where is my wheat guide? There you go. And that one. I don't have potatoes for you. Needed those. Do I have enough over here to make a 20? Let's go find out. Yes. Oh, and I gave the carrots away. Aha. Not exactly overly smart. Okay. This one. That one. One more. One more trade, Mr. Wheat Guy. Is that you? Yes. Thank you very much. There is, not you, sir. This one. Can I please have 2 pairs of boots? We'll get there eventually. Maybe. Alright. Actually, let's go grab the cobble and get this doorway dealt with. Need cobble, and I need buttons for now. We'll put better stuff up top later, but at least the buttons will keep the golems from spawning on the wall. And I was going to say I need iron doors, so the buttons are helpful there too. Those. This.
Hello.
Hello, how are you doing this morning, Mel? I appreciate that you took time to come and join us. Hopefully you're having a good start to your day. Bit unreasonable to expect a pile of iron to be smart. Oh, for sure. For sure, but it also means that I can't hot tub the uncooperative villagers either. So that's annoying. Oh. Sorry for missing the chat for just a moment or two. I just want to make sure I get that part done. Can I? This one. Let's see if I can make angled pair of doors. I haven't tried that before. Oh no, I can't have them share the space. Ah, goes one on the inside. Really? You over there? Oh. Oh. Because I path blocked it. Stinkeroonie. Okay. I need a bridge here eventually anyway. So I'm gonna try something dumb just temporarily. This one, that one. Ah, whoops. Not quite what I'd hoped for. I go this way. There, that's better. That one. And that's not the direction I'm going. Little. Yes, sir, I know you can't come through now. This way? Nope, wrong way. This way? Yeah, that'll work. That way. Aha! Let's go outside and see how weird it looks. Actually, that's not as bad as I thought it would be. Yeah, it's odd, but I think if I fix up the wall a little bit, we should be okay. Those spots have to stay for now. And a lot of this is going to change eventually. Because I did a lot more cobble than I needed to. But one of the reasons I want that librarian so bad is because then I can change that up to being, we get ourselves a silk touch pick, and then I've got a stone generator already. It's just to need the right pick for it. Well, mostly it's a stone generator. For some reason, when we get a little bit of lag, then it ends up being the lava gets to drop over the edge of its block before the water does. So rather than ending up with stone, I end up with cobble, which is a bit of a pain, but I'd have to reconfigure things to control that and enforce the situation. But for now, it'll do. I mean, when I'm only looking for cobble, it doesn't matter, right? Okay. That'll keep the golems out. It'll let me in. Iron. Over here. Okay. Check. Remember to check that first. Okay. I have a little bit of iron. We're getting there for once. Okay, so you social guys, can you please get another baby villager? That would be appreciated. Please and thank you. There we go. How's that for manifesting? Can we get two? See? And then two, perfect. The old max money iron farm in a corner. Ooh, I'll have to check that out. Not particularly sure what's different about it. Oh, I see. Yes, I get it. I get it. The, what do you call it? Tethered golem disposal. Excuse me, just a second. I think I have to sneeze. Here we go. Now, I'm not quite sure why the face cam is being upheld this morning. I don't remember turning it off, but I don't dare try and fight with it while we're live, just because it may freeze OBS. I still have yet to figure out why that happens from time to time. Because I could have sworn I had a camera yesterday. Right. Everybody's going to bed. I guess I should too. But oddly, I have not. You mentioned the Max Money. Did you say iron farm in a corner? I have not yet. What's the word? Not yet been anywhere where there's actually been any magma block. So that whole iron farm in a corner is a really cool idea. I like it. I just have to find some magma block. Thus far, the nearest magma I'm aware of is to go back to where the old village was and nick it out of the old blacksmith. That's the only two sources I'm aware of at the moment. I mean, there's probably some more on here. There used to be some on this east side. And if the orange is correct, it might be an odd block or two, though that could easily be pumpkins. Oh, there's a little bit down the bottom of this hole, so that's not too bad. I can always check. Well, I can always try and check down the bottom of that hole. But I actually think I nicked probably the only... Oh, maybe there's some more up there. The only sugarcane in the neighborhood. So, yeah. I still haven't gotten all the coordinates put in properly. But you can start to see that the server is getting a little busier. Still need to put Dadcraft's coordinates in here as well, because I don't see him on here, but he's, as I understand, way out in the boonies. And I thought, that's sand. I thought I had a spawn point coordinate. Well, that's not smart. Yeah, that's not smart. Oh well, at some point I'm going to be standing. Okay, this is one I laugh at. You can see here we have a lot of lava, but this is all snow. Like, how those two can be side by side and not end up having a big band of land beside them, it's just, you know, Minecraft physics. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Anyway, and I'm not sure if this tree generation is natural. It's dense enough that it might be, but I don't know who or what was up here, because that doesn't sound like the village we were working with. Although actually it probably is, because this would be our spawn building down here. In any case, there's Phoenix's house. Yeah, that's who it was when I stopped the little mystery shack. It turned out to belong to Phoenix. Alright. You can start to see our iron farms, or not our farms, sorry, our food farms. The fun thing about sometimes having maps is depending which one you use. This one was Zero's, and then this one is Journey Map. And sometimes you can kind of see, like this block right on my mouse just turned sort of a tan color. And it's kind of funny when the map updates and you can almost tell when your farms are ready to go pick. But I will have to go and adulterate some trees. Oh, that sounds wrong. But get rid of some trees so that we can get some more wood going. Okay. Who do we have? Yeah, let the kids just run around. Actually, probably a good idea. So being as I have lava, I'm just going to check on... Can't do two. I'm going to check on the lava farms we have here. Stock up. Probably make another furnace, so not a full-on smelter system, but another smaller furnace setup, and then just start throwing in some cobble, because now that we have unlimited amounts... Oh, well that could be a problem. Dual fisting the lava, that's not so effective. But I'm going to probably put that in and then just start making stone until I can get a silk touch book, which I will put on diamond axe rather than the iron ones if I can at all avoid it. That's a huge waste of currency, waste of funds. Go. Door. Just put it down here. And what else did I do? Technically wool is mob drops, technically. Yeah. Look, you can stay there. Leather, you can go over there. I don't need the egg. Egg is not so helpful. Hello, buddy. I was doing towers. I think I'm done with those for now. Put these away. Doo-dee-doo-dee-doo. Let's do another round of trades, and then we'll come back and we'll make... Oh, I'm still standing here with a bucket of lava. We'll come back and we will make the furnaces just to start getting this stone going. Need a bazillion buttons. Okay. Get these. 8 times 5 is 40. That should actually help a lot. I can think straight, that might help. Yes, mister. 545. No, 81. Ugh. Thinking I need 5, and I was thinking I should have. Yeah, I grabbed too many blocks. That's okay. Need 4. Cobble. Need another furnace. Right. In here. Nope, nothing. I have a temporary spot I want to put this. Alright, okay. Very wet spot. That sounds weird. Good. Dig out. Oh, I only one chest. Haha. Dumb. Okay, let's take this one. One. That'll do for now. Won't do for now. Need more. 1, 2. Thinking about this the other day. Go, and then, yeah. This, that. Get started on this one. Make some space. 1, 2, 3, sure. Need one. Come on. You can go in here. Side. Anything this one? Okay, that's too full. Yeah, I can do half that. And 2 more? Maybe. That out of the road. That. This one. Come on. 4. Perfect. Okay. Iron says 2 of those. There we go. Right. Neat. And if I run out of cobble, I'll just make some more. All right. So that's looking a little better. You can see, ooh. Okay. Guess I can put up some more workstations. Come on. Really? I'm trying to prevent myself from getting leather workers, which is why I don't have the cauldrons exposed. And if you're listening, Zerk, probably wouldn't hurt to just because I ran into the issue. But probably also to remind them that they should look for the one with the correct year on it, and that they're sharing with the with the Bedrock server, just so that they get things on the correct tab in said spreadsheet with the important coordinates. Because yeah, it was not helpful. Okay. Oh wait, I wanted workstations. No. Okay, there we go. Don't need more farmers. Let's go with these smithing tables and such. I don't particularly have the supplies at the moment to make more. Oh, I lied. As I said that, I looked up and we do have some supplies to make more book lecterns. No, I don't. I lied. I can't make more lecterns if I don't have more planks. Yes, that'd be useful. Okay, so let's go with one of those, one of those. I'm going through picks like crazy, so let's go with that. Take this one out. And this one, and just swap. And it lets me know that when I've got everybody having a job, I need to make more beds. Did I just... Wow. That was weird. Guys, don't stand on each other. That looked really, really odd. You look so short down there. I had that look from people, from kids on Tuesday. Sort of like they're staring at you and your brain thinks that they're saying, "Says you." Are you making it no fun? Okay, what was I gonna do? Said something that I promptly forgot what I was up to. Oh, sugarcane. Right. Paper. Times one. It's better than kicking the pants. Book. Are we talking? What's this? Blah blah blah. Oh, dragon fight. Okay. Okay. I unfortunately have to be more or less out of the Dragonfight conversation. As you guys saw on screen, most people playing on this server are in Eastern Standard Time, which basically means that the majority of the Dragonfight time slots that work for them unfortunately don't work for me, because I would like to be a part of my kids' soccer experience, and I did already skip a weekend for the stream weekend, and then I won't be around much for the kids to hang with on Friday, because I want to hang with Partners Joe doing her 12-hour stream. And so far that's fine, because there's no collision. The understanding was that I wanted to go to soccer that weekend as a result. But if Dragonfight's coming up, I just have to make a decision. And I was in on the Dragonfights last year, and I did stream them. So there is that. There's the potential stream angle, but I'm of a mind usually that family comes first. So we'll have to see. Probably run it by the kids and see what they think, because they recognize I love to stream, but they also recognize that I like to put them first. So we'll see what they think. On the my kids notion, my son is went with his school today to our local ski hill. Being a former Olympic city, we actually have one in the city, which is great. But in any case, his school managed to catch a slot to have ski school because another school canceled. And so his school quickly put together a field trip. And so he's on a field trip today to learn how to, I don't know if he gets the choice to do both downhill skiing and snowboarding, or if he gets to pick one or the other. But in any case, he's out doing that, which surprised me, because he's usually very averse to experiences where he feels out of control. But he wanted to do it, so hey, go for it. I will not downhill ski again. Didn't particularly enjoy it when I was learning, and then I went on a school ski trip and caught some ice on what should be a simple, easy side run from a main one off towards the lodge sort of thing. Got some ice, went down, and ended up with a nasty concussion. So that didn't necessarily end my downhill there, just I never enjoyed it enough to take that risk again. I'll admit, that was like, what am I now? That was almost 30 years ago, I guess. So obviously things have changed, the rules are different, and I'm assuming that they've got helmets and stuff as a requirement now, whereas it wasn't required back then. It was optional, and generally nobody did it because they all claimed they looked like a fool. You know, when everybody's dumb and being cool is important. Not to mention the helmets are hot and uncomfortable, and they don't fit your proper your usual winter hats and so on. But that one just never appealed to me again. Our scouts are also looking at going cross-country skiing, and he was all for that, and I support him on that one easily, just because he's very much interested in that. Well, the other reason downhill made me nervous for him, although, as I said, if he wants to go, more power to him, just with his anxiety issues and stuff. I was worried, but any case, the other reason was my brother was dumb when he learned to downhill ski, and permanently ended his downhill skiing adventures by listening to a friend of his on his very first day of skiing after being trained on the bunny hill. They went down a few runs. His friend, who was already an avid skier, got bored and said, "Hey, let's slalom between the moguls." You can imagine how that went. So yeah, he thought, okay, well, I trust my friend. He wouldn't steer me wrong. Friend has the skill to do this. My brother did not. The resulting crash was that he snapped the ball off his hip joint and has screws in it. So yeah, which several years later, as you can imagine, 20 years later or whatever, he's got that whole arthritic, I can tell you what the weather is thing going on. And for the longest time, it looked like they just were never going to have to take the pins out. but it looks like at some point they may have to, because they may be slowly working themselves out, which is a bigger deal than just having them removed. So I don't know. We'll have to see what he ends up doing with that. Yeah, so no downhill skiing for him. I'm not against downhill skiing. You know, like, people want to do it, sure. My thought was more that when people are impressionable enough to do something stupid, then I don't think they're necessarily in the smartest place to be doing dangerous activities like that. But that said, one could argue the same thing about driving a car, which is why we hold off till they're 16. Is it right to say that we should hold off downhill skiing till they're 16? Probably not. I mean, it's not like you're going to be, causing mass traffic jam accidents. Even if we did live in a country where skiing to work might be a valid idea, it's just not something that anywhere in the planet is set up to do. So, looks like people are more or less asking Stoner Miner if he will put... Oh. I stayed up too late. Away from home. This is bad. I didn't bring a bed. And there's at least one spider between here and home. Not ideal. I guess I'm going to have to take the spider head on because otherwise he might follow me. Oh, no, he's going the other way. Yeah, let's leave him be. Oh, Mr. Golem. Oh. Okay, you guys, you need to sleep or you don't grow up properly. Uh-oh. Now I don't know which bed you didn't take. Great. That's a guess. We'll have to see what happens at night. Yeah, eventually we will actually be having houses for them. I had wanted to make a lot of the wood style be spruce. I quite like the look of spruce. The problem with doing that is that I'd have to put together I'd either have to go farm an awful lot of the forest over there, which is fine, I can do that. Or I could put together a tree farm, but I don't like the way that it ruins the ground with puzzle. I really don't like that look. It's very muddy, I guess. I mean, maybe there's an element of realism to that if everything around here was puzzle. I have to think about that, actually. Would be an interesting texture. Might be somewhat realistic, too, because once you get things going on inside the gates, there's enough chaos and things normally going from point A to point B, you don't actually get green ground. Mental support. That's one thing I can do. So so still looks like Stoner Miner is being asked to put together his shulker farm. I betcha I can unintentionally break it, Brian. Okay, so I had come back. Oh, right, yes. Hi. What are you? No. I mean, that could be useful at some point, but no, not now. Let's roll you and see if we can actually get anything. You just suddenly become something else instead. Okie dokie. What are you now? Toolsmith. I don't really want to start rolling Toolsmith at the moment. I'm gonna need it, but not yet, bud. Let's roll this one back down. Yeah, so the Toolsmith guy. Okay, that's fine. He must be from group 1 of the kids. 1, 2. Where is everybody? So we got 2, 4, 6.
Hello?
7. 8. I could have sworn we had 10. Hello, Gutty. How are you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Last time I was actually raiding you, I had been playing some Vault Hunters. Today I'm actually on Dadcraft73's Java Patreon member server. So if people are members of Dadcraft73's Patreon, then we get access to a Bedrock server, a Java server, and a modded server. And the modded server is not the Vault Hunters one. It's whatever he chooses to put on at that point. Yeah, so we're here, and I'm looking at. Let's show you real quick. So we've got I'm going to basically use this whole, whatever you want to call it, blob peninsula, the thing between the two rivers, and build a medieval town based on a real place called Shrewsbury in England, but a fictionalized version of that, somewhat inspired by a mystery series called Brother Cadfael. And so what we're looking at as the build we've got so far is this sort of castle shape. It's blocked off a little bit in a couple of spots. I need to work on gatehouse / what became the 13th century and onward manor house. But it's supposed to be a Motte and Bailey style. So rather than a keep up on the hill, we've got ourselves the iron farm up there. So the villagers are being really slow to become more villagers. And then we have a town off to the southeast, or village, sorry, off to the southeast that I'm attempting, or will be attempting to tear down. But for the time being, I just stole all the beds and all the workstations, and I don't care what happens to those villagers. Because it's easier, even though it takes a while, it's easier to breed up new ones than it is to kite the other ones over, because I hadn't traded with most of them anyways. You're seeing a lot of mobs showing up on the map, but that's because I've got caves underneath my base, and the maps are showing all of the mobs and the villagers. Oops. Yeah. But that's where she wrote. That's what she wrote so far. In a nutshell. It's a big project. Okay, well, I will give you a quick... Yes, there it is. This one. So last season, I built this picture. Now, that's a small version of it, but it's the cover of one of the books from the Brother Cadfael series. He's the monk in the middle. He started out as a crusader, got sick and tired of that, didn't really like some of the stuff going on, because he's more open-minded than a lot of the other people around him. So, I mean, some of the crusaders were all for the crusade, and then he became more open-minded to everybody, meaning he didn't really like, once he learned more about the religion of people out there, he didn't really like the idea they were all getting slaughtered. So he came home from the Crusades and devoted his life to being a monk who was a specialist in herbs because he learned a lot while he was out and abroad, and so he helped a lot with the healing. But the series is actually about him being, I would say, kind of a detective, but he gets himself embroiled in all kinds of things. He wants to know why. Just about everything he wants to know why. So that carpet art from last season, although it looks small now, was 150 blocks across by 150 blocks high, was not intended to be map art, so I didn't bother aligning it to chunks or anything like that. And then the border on it was about 5 blocks deep, plus another 2 for the matting all around. So it was pretty big. And it was a good teardown project and stuff. I've got myself a big book based on that 20 novel series. And so the big book is called The Cadfael Companion, The World of Brother Cadfael. And in it there are some maps that people have drawn up of what the area could look like. So I'm using this one from inside there, and that, as you can kind of see, sort of fits. Oops, let's turn off the... Yeah, so it sort of fits the space we've got if I slightly rotate things. And but because it's based on the medieval period of a real place, then we've got somewhat similar, and that's actually 90-degree rotated. The north is in this picture's off to the left, but we've actually got a real place that we can build it on, base it on. So I'm starting with the castle that's at the top of the map, which, doing some research, discovered that this is 90-degree rotated as well, but that the castle that stands now looks like the dark outline you see on that picture on the left. And then there's a lot of red markings and stuff on there, and that's showing the fact that archaeological digs in the area and seismic readings, not seismic, geophysical readings have suggested that it was actually originally a motte and bailey castle, so with the hill at the top, a dry moat in between, a bridge that went across, and then as we head to the southwest, and then this more or less this gate shape on the west. They say actually that the rectangular gatehouse wasn't there, but there's no harm in putting that in. So, you know, they figured the original gatehouse was the little section off to the right that looks kind of like a weird, I don't know, protrusion, I guess. I figure I'm just going to switch it up. It works better for my layout that I'm working with anyways. So yeah, it's weird because it's one of those somewhat historically accurate maps, or historically accurate series. Not perfectly so, but it references events that really did happen. So it takes place in roughly the late 1130s through to just before 1155, I think, 1154, 1155. So in that period. And it's basically, a lot of them are mysteries. Like, for example, the very first one takes place in the castle grounds, and it references a real event where King Henry the fifth, I think? Fifth or fourth. Anyways, he died, and so, of course, that sort of opens up the throne. But his legitimate heir was a daughter by the name, depending on your language, whether it be English or like whether it be Saxon or Norman, it's either Maud or Matilda. So she declared herself empress because I guess they didn't do queen or whatever. Unfortunately, her cousin Stephen decided he wanted the throne, and so the two of them were clashing for that almost that entire period. So he declared himself king, and basically he took over the south part of the UK, and including Shrewsbury. So the book series starts when Stephen's forces had taken over the Shrewsbury zone with Micro Castle and whatever. And long story made short, the people who were left from Maud's forces got hung. They were all hung, and so they were laid out on the ground in the castle grounds area. Unfortunately, the first book novel is called One Corpse Too Many. And so as Cadfael's being asked to come and help dress the bodies before they actually gave him a proper burial, supposedly, but as he's coming to dress the bodies, he discovers there's one more than the records were saying should have been there. And he wants to know who it is, which one it is, and why. And that's part of where this whole thing starts, is that one of the guys from Stephen's forces, the son of a minor lord, decides that he's going to help Cadfael and support him so that Stephen actually takes notice of this, because Stephen and crew were just going to swipe it under the carpet. It's like, does it really matter? It's war times. And, well, it does matter, of course, and so they make a whole novel out of it. So the guy that helps Cadfael is a gentleman by the name of Hugh Barringer, and he, by the end of the book, gets named by Stephen to be the sheriff of the Shrewsbury region. So he was a sheriff of Shropshire. And the guy who was sort of like most wanting to sweep it under the carpet and decide that, this is totally unimportant, the poor guy, I kind of laugh, but he gets stuck under Barringer as a constable. So there's a lot of conflict between Cadfael and this ridiculous constable throughout the series, because the other guy wants to very quickly, find whoever's the most convenient possible culprit and make him go down for the crime, just to get everything sorted out and over with. But Cadfael's also getting in a lot of trouble at the Abbey, because some of the Abbey leaders, leadership, support what he does because they feel that it should be, correctly treated. It's sort of religious reasons for that, but other ones don't support him, so they're always snooping and trying to figure out whether or not he should be, or whether or not Cadfael should be doing the things he's doing, and whether or not that's actually part of his official job description, so to speak. Yeah. So anyway, with 20 novels to work with, it gives me a lot of fodder, but also the fact that they use some historically accurate names and reference a lot of historically accurate events. Then, not the individual stories themselves being the events, but in the books, they reference some historically accurate events, so it makes it appealing to try and build the town. But I've never done a medieval build before, so it's going to be very much fantastical from my imagination on a lot of these things, and generally historically inaccurate. It's just more of a loose representation. So even though I've done homework, like the archaeological thing, even if I wanted to, I wouldn't be able to get the outside of the castle correct, because A, Minecraft is Minecraft. I mean, you know, cubic meter for a block doesn't translate all that well. And things like, you know, floaty blocks just don't translate all that well either. That said, the other reason I wouldn't be able to is because the castle doesn't exist anymore. They have a castle there, but it was heavily renovated in the 1300s. And it doesn't look like it's supposed to, or like it did in the earlier days. Therefore, the real castle doesn't exist anymore, and the only sketches they were able to find were from the 1600s. Not so great. Anyway, that's my blah 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 while we had a lot of this stuff rolling along the side. What's going on in the server appears to be that people are encouraging Stoner Miner, aka Brian, to go to the end after the dragon fight on the weekend and get a shulker farm set up, it looks like. Looks at lava and also she's gonna die. Yep! Lava and me are usually magnets. I nearly set myself on fire twice. Actually, I didn't nearly. I did set myself on fire twice trying to deal with the golems, social golems, and then I decided it just wasn't worth it. Okay. Popo Zim's method of breeding villagers is a lot like mine. Haha. Zim, that's Java for you. Social mechanic is the mechanic for iron farms, such, because we can't, as far as I know, put a stop to it unless we spawn proof every nook and cranny everywhere. So yeah, basically I've got the scare mechanic style iron farm, which is much more productive, creating lots of iron for me in what's standing in for a keep. I'll need to retexture the whole thing, so that'll be fun. But hoping to get some loose village out here so I can get the things I need, and then I'll build them into houses in the yard. And then, as with just about every medieval village, that it'll just expand from there. I have sheep up the hill. Well, I shouldn't say up the hill, but I have sheep over yonder, and they are helping out with this whole chaotic mess. One more bed. 6:15, come on. So even though this is a vanilla server, I have quite a lot of quality of life mods going on. One of which is 2 sets of maps. Why 2? Is just that different ones offer me different features that I use at different times. So for example, I'm liking Zero's minimap this time, but sometimes I would prefer journey map instead. One of the times is when we are dealing with, when we're dealing with doing things on the roof of the Nether. It's great, but only one of those 2 map types will actually show me the Nether roof. The other one will not. Who do we have? You. That's the toolsmith. We only have one of those. Hey, new kid. Okay, we have a librarian. How are you doing? Are you what I need? No, you're anything but. I'm standing in the middle of a semi-prairie location, and you're going to give me luck of the sea. No. Try again. So yeah, they aren't penned in now, but they will be. And I have about 3 or 4 different spots where I've located honey, beehives. So I will at some point be having honey blocks available to make Villagers not hop down. Okay. Mister, are you the wheat guy? No, you're not the wheat guy. You're the wheat guy. Hey, you. Give me one more emerald, please. There, once again, we're at 3. It looks like our librarian now wants to be a toolsmith. Okay, you know what? I don't have time for toolsmiths right now. I need that librarian quite badly. So why don't I just pick up the ones I don't have time to deal with? Okay. What are you? Loyalty 2. Are we getting any better? No. Come on. Hey. Somebody? Sure. I don't care who. Just somebody. You? Fire protection 1. No. They're coming up with the things that I will never use in the first place. Move. Fine, we'll go the other way then. Okay, what are you now? Step Strider 1. Not yet. Be something I can use inexpensively, please. Respiration 2. Not yet. Silk Touch for 9. I'll take that. But I don't have 9. Hooey. Okay. Carrot guy. Oh, this carrot guy. Got 7. Okay, so it looks like I have to go for some more stuff. More carrots, more wool. Get that 9 and lock the Silk Touch guy in. I'm hoping that he won't reset by the time I get back. It's possible. I mean, this isn't Bedrock, but Bedrock... yeah, Bedrock, if you don't lock him in, you stop looking, he's something different next time you look at him. What is this? Beets. Go. Beets. Beets. I don't normally like beets, but they're not bad for early farmer trading. Also got potatoes. In any good shape? Okay. Go over here. The other reason I'd like to leave the beehives in place as long as possible is because it does help a little bit with the farm. Let's get the carrots, and then I'll grab the wheat. Hello. I have some bone meal I could use. I'm going to use that on the wheat. Just because I find that one has so many stages of growth, it's annoying, and there's some middle ones where I don't necessarily realize that they're fully grown. So I'll use them. I'll use it as aids for the ones that I'm not great with. Yeah. I did say what I wanted to say there. I'm gonna repeat myself. Not necessary. Okay. Hoe can go over there. That's not smart. Nope, this one is ready. There are quality of life mods of... Oops, wrong one. There are quality of life mods available that will actually put little exclamation marks over the wheat to show me which ones are ready. I used that last season at the very, very beginning. Quickly turned it off because it's ugly and annoying and it makes me feel like I'm stuck in a game for 2-year-olds. So, yeah. Avoided that one like the plague. That's full. Eventually I will have farms run with farmers, but I want to have excess villagers before I start doing that. Okay, here we go. Just use up all this. I hear you, crazy zombie. You're underground. Go away. Unfortunately, this is one of the reasons I don't like post 118 generation. I don't mind having more caves, more height, but the thing is, the caves, particularly when now they introduced the spaghetti cave thing, everywhere, like everywhere. Now I do have a sound muffler that allows me to selectively muffle certain sounds. So things like if I go up to the, well, you were hearing at the villagers, you're not getting them doing all their little her business. And that's just because I've turned that off. But I had not turned off the ones for, oh, I didn't this one. I've not turned off the ones for zombies and things like that because, of course, that would be really detrimental if I actually had zombies following me and had those. Okay. Had their sounds turned off. I would not know. I mistakenly at one point had turned off creepers. Didn't realize it. They're quiet enough as it is. I just had hit the wrong slider, and yeah, that was suboptimal, to say the least. Okay, let's go shear some sheep. Surely you can't be serious. Ah, yeah, okay. You know, I was thinking it'd be kind of fun. I don't know if it is already the case and I just wasn't paying attention, but it'd be kind of fun at some point to do things like, some people use snowballs for dragon fights to get rid of the crystals, because of course if you hit them successfully they'll explode. And it would be kind of fun to do something similar with eggs. I don't know if it works, but it would also be kind of fun to be able to, just on spec, challenge yourself to take have a decent night of hunting for whatever it is by simply killing things after throwing eggs at them. I know it sounds really, really weird to say this, but I had this like sort of bizarre little fantasy idea that it would be so much fun to be able to egg a spider to death, because I hate spiders in the game so much. Because the eggs are everywhere, right? You don't even have to have a chicken farm to have eggs everywhere. They just don't go away. Okay, I think because we've got more people on the server right now, it's part of why we're seeing some of this lag. So let's just cut and run. No bad puns intended. Hey, you. Excuse me. Thank you. I've got enough to get the 2 emeralds I need for sure, plus a couple extra, I'm betting. I know it sounds rude, but I'm just thinking it might be kind of fun if you could actually shear the chickens to get feathers without having to kill the chicken. Like, you wouldn't get chicken meat, but it would be kind of fun if you could get chickens feathers. Things like writable books and stuff without actually having to kill the chicken. Because, yeah. I like the books concept. Writable books are very, very handy. Last season I actually had a bookshop, the upper level of which was meant to be written, or as a book cafe. People could write books, and then other people on the server could come and read said books. I didn't make it clear enough, so it never actually came to be. And it was a bookshop in the basement, like, pre-enchanted books and whatever. And my kids wrote books for it, which is interesting. Those that saw the tours last season are aware of the fact that my kids wrote books for the cafe, and some people had come to read them. I posted up the files in Dadcraft's Discord, but I was thinking even without that though, it would still be kind of fun if you could to have like a feather farm without having to kill off the chickens. Because in a lot of cases we get things like we get golden carrots from the farmers, or there's other things like some people have a cow farm or whatever for the leather purposes. So we don't need necessarily to be having chicken meat. Now, you know, or whatever. I mean, some people have a hogland farm, some people have whatever else. Now, chicken farms are simple. I mean, I'm, you know, no argument about that. It's just, if we've got other things that are more effective than chicken meat, then it would be nice to be able to get the product from the animal without necessarily having to kill the animal. Sort of like how you can shear the sheep to get wool. What I'm digging up here, just because it's annoying me, is old path block lines between the towers of a previous version of the castle before I realized it was supposed to be the Mott and Bailey design. So I had built 8 towers and I had path blocked in between each one of them. I'm just sort of for an outline of where the walls were going to be. But unfortunately, we're not using that design, so these path blocks are in the way. Not those ones. Those ones have to be there. Iron. Funny thing about the social mechanic for iron production for golem production on the server, or in Java in general, is that I initially wanted to have a farm based on that, as in I wasn't going to worry about a zombie. But try as I might for 2 or 3, well, 3 or 4 maybe, Minecraft days, I just could not get the 4 little dudes I have hanging out in the iron farm to actually produce any golems. Of course, I get 4 guys out here and instantly we got golems. It's just, why? 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 Oh, that's why I'm being slow. Sorry about that. I didn't eat. I just re-caught Zerk's comment about snozberries tasting like snozberries. It's really kind of funny. Oh. Hello. Looking for, which guy are you? You're the wheat guy. Can I please have a couple of emeralds? Oh. Did get the emeralds. Okay. You're the carrot man. Do I have any spare carrots over here? Doubt it. I do. Excellent. Hey, carrot guy. You'll slowly get there, right? Okay, so now I have 12. Let's see if the librarian is... Oops, so I'm gonna need a book. Let's see if the librarian is conducive to giving me what I'm looking for. Not you. This guy. Come on, what do you got? Silk touch for 9. Yay, I'll take that. What? Ah. Okay. And now I can grab myself. Let's see. Tools or weapons? Tool guy's probably more useful. No, weapon. Somebody's gonna get a job. Don't know who. And I might as well make myself an anvil while I'm here. Times 1. There we go. Efficiency 1 pickaxe. Or make you a silk touch efficiency 1 pickaxe. Probably not the world's most effective way of doing it, but I don't have any other options at the moment unless I use my other diamond pickaxe to combine with it, which I may if we're getting too low, but if I can get the tool guy leveled up, then I can actually get some more diamond pickaxes. The one I have now, the unenchanted one is from finding diamonds in a village, and the enchanted one was from the other village guys, but yeah, they're given up on at the moment. But haven't got it. Oh, I can talk to this one. But you, my friend, can sell me more emeralds. There we go. Put the iron away. And yes, I am one of those people that walks around with a shield in their hand. Yeah. Okay. Multi-item storage system. Everybody plays Minecraft in their own way. So I am not the world's speediest when it comes to playing Minecraft. Oh, Yeah, I went and put my buttons away. Not gonna get into the farm that effectively without buttons. Buttons, where should I put buttons? Two. The reason I keep hanging on to some of this stuff that's for building is because if these guys need me to stall and build something while I'm waiting for crops to grow or something like that, then I can get right to it. Okay. What have I done? This way. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Thinking of something else and I can't remember where I was going. Going to the farm. Oh, that's interesting. I'd like to get in here, please. To dump some stuff in here. What I came for. Alright. Go and back out again. My tool guy. No, you're not.
Hello.
Oh, you are. Okay. Hello. How are you doing, Benson? Good to see you, my friend. Always very, very good to see you. You make my day. That sounds weird. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I guess that's just about all the space I had anyways. So what have you been up to today, Benson? You can see that I'm working on this mess again. What I did off camera with these picks, and the reason you didn't see any till now, was that I used them all up trying to just farm a bunch of cobble, which we put in the smelter, if I remember correctly. Ooh, pockets. Now we have stone. Yay! I can now put the... Oh. Well, that's unhelpful. It's just occurred to me that if I put out the stone cutter, I'm going to end up with guys trying to use it as a job station. Less than ideal. Bedtime anyway. Benson arrived and reminded you. Reminded you of what? Alright, now what did I miss here? Shrewberry. Oh, snozzberries. Gotcha. Okay. That makes more sense. I missed that somehow. I don't know. I'm gonna have to move my mic because it's sitting in front of both versions of my chat. So I'm always forever moving around, and then Dadcraft sees my camera and is like, "Do you have a mobile camera?" Well, not exactly. Like, I mean, it moves around with you. Well, yeah, it tracks me. But apparently that's unusual. I don't know. I just thought it was normal. I don't know these things. You're the one that just... Okay. Are you? Oh. Right. I did that wrong again. I jumped into this guy, and I shouldn't have. I should have saved my emeralds for that one. Tried to level him up more because that way I could actually start hopefully trading him iron, which would make life a lot easier around here. Okay, well, live and be reminded, right? Isn't that how it goes? Okay. Let's see. Are things? We have almost a full field, but nothing's harvestable. Go harass the sheep. I wanted to build. Right, one of those spots where it's like trying to figure out what the next most effective thing to do is. Not easy. Dude, do you not have a job? We have a few that don't have jobs. Okay, pick a job, any job. Question of the day, yes. Question of the day is, if you could time travel, when and where would you go? Now, there will be a second stream later today, so I will do my best to add a bunch of new questions of the day between now and then. Probably the easiest. Okay, did you just try and become a leather worker? No, good. Good. We have Mr. Jobless. There's plenty of jobs available. And a couple little ones. Right. Okay, I keep stalling, and that's not going to be very effective. This is actually meant to be like a gate of sorts. So I'm going to need lots and lots of fences. So I should probably actually just go chop some trees. That might be helpful. We're on a tree excursion now. So if Fantastic Shock Fox could go about 100 years forward, as long as you could come back to your people, we'd like to find out if all the dystopian visions of the future are correct, or if as a society and world will turn everything around. Well, you know, I would agree with you on one hand, that it would be nice to know. I mean, I'd rather not have everything go, to heck in a handbasket or anything like that. But what would you consider not dystopian? Because, I mean, by some standards, or by some measurements, you could say that today's world, what we have now, is somewhat dystopian compared to what it was in the past, yet, pulling the medieval element into it, yet people love to point out that the historical reenactors cannot be historically accurate because we do things different today than they did then due to technology. I mean, things like, well, weirdly enough, if you want to take the medieval section, it was full of filth. It was a very messy, dirty time. People didn't know and or believe in baths. Like it just wasn't a thing. They could go weeks without washing their hands. It sounds bizarre, but true. We had situations where, a lot of the historic reenactors, and this is gonna sound dumb, but a lot of the historic reenactors will absolutely and utterly refuse to wear period accurate underpants. That sounds like a funny thing or a strange thing to poke fun at, but it's true. Like, modern underpants were originally invented for women, and prior to that, nobody wore any underpants. And it was actually, they were invented for propriety purposes, so that women didn't flash themselves if they were, falling off a horse or something, or doing their business or whatever. Just it was a propriety thing. We see a lot of pictures of men in tights and hose because that's who they were originally invented for. And one could argue, yeah, the hose of the time would have been fairly supportive, but until weaving techniques of silk and such got comfortable, it was not uncommon whatsoever to be, men with, as I said, no underpants, wearing chainmail leggings. Just think about that one. I cannot imagine anybody would have been comfortable. So, by modern standards, today's weirdness is rather utopian for those sorts of worlds. So, I mean, it's not just the fashion and stuff. We have cultural norms that are different now than back then. But it plays out to a conversation I was talking about with Fantastic Sherlock Fox the other day as well. Matriarchal, patriarchal societies and stuff. That there was an interesting, like people say, oh, well, you know, men rule the world. Well, they kind of did and didn't. You know, people had their own, not people, sorry, each, for lack of a better term, each sex, so to speak, had their own individual jobs, but within that purview, they ruled the roost. So, while one may say, you know, overall, guys had the say, and the women did not, there's lots of evidence to suggest that within their own scope, like as in who was master of the master or mistress of the house, sometimes the women were able to rule the roost at home, but then outside of that, they weren't. So some of that carries on today in certain cultures around the world, less so in the West, and then there's all kinds of stuff. So I mean, jumping to the future, it would be interesting to see where we are at now. Do we have, what do rights look like? What does technology look like? I know it sounds dumb, but people have also said that, once again, returning to, you know, plumbing and the like, I'm not trying to be gross here, but people have said, you know, we haven't really had, since the advent, within the last 200 years, we have not had much of a significant change to the design of the modern plumbing in our homes. It's one of those if it ain't broke, don't fix it situations. So people haven't. And it's kind of interesting because, I mean, you take a look at some technology. We talk about like Walkmans or CD players, or even the fact that people have DVD players and their kids don't know how to use them. And that's just because so much is digital these days, right? Their kids don't know how to use them. So what would be different in the future would be kind of interesting to see. But in terms of things that haven't changed for us, you know, is you go into a historical park, for example, where yes, they have modern fixtures and stuff in the public washrooms, but in some of the displays, like hotels or something, they are showing us historical washrooms, for example, like as part of a hotel room layout or something. And our kids instantly would recognize what that is. I mean, yes, I said we have spoiled kids, but that's not the point. Here is that they recognize what it is. But how would they know the difference between a rotary phone and a push-button telephone? We still use a phrase like dialing a number. Or if you look in North America, a lot of posters, Fantastic Sherlock Fox pointed this out and hadn't really thought about it, a lot of posters still use an icon shape for a telephone, which does not look like anything people really use in their houses today. I mean, if they do, it's almost as quaint as a hamburger phone or a pair of lips. Let's see. Is anyone... The Fantastic Sherlock Fox asks, is anyone in chat aware of any current semi-positive sci-fi? Our son is in a sci-fi phase, and or Mandalorian, etc., but I've run out of content that is good viewing. It doesn't involve high violence or adult themes in a pretty high quantity, even though they're good, like The Expanse, books and show, and Altered Carbon. I've heard of a few. I'm trying to remember what they're called. I mean, there's you could look at one. It's maybe not a positive view per se, but it's interesting viewing. Check out. I'm not fully aware of the adult level rating on it, but I've heard people recommend to me that I should see Tomorrowland. See if that's any good as a movie. Yeah, that's probably one of them. Let me think on that for sure. I'll get back to you, Fantastic Sherlock Fox. If anybody has any information in that direction that they think of after stream, and you're still welcome to chatted in stream, but if it occurs to you after stream and it's sort of a, oh hey, I should have told him about such and such, then you're more than welcome to post it in either my Discord or any of the Discords that we're mutually members of. Like in this case, I'm on Dadcraft73's Patreon server, so I wouldn't have any objections if you guys posted such an answer in the book club channel of Dadcraft73's Discord server, just because we're mutually there. So I mean, there's places for everything, right? Oh, come on. I'm just too lazy to put down a dirt block. There we go. That's better. I just need wood. I don't really care what wood I've got. But I mean, if I could go back to another period, as Benson pointed out, I think the 60s or 70s would be fun. One of the things I like about it is they had a relaxed attitude to fashion, which is kind of nice. If you weren't into the the pants and hippie thing, even some of the 60s ladies' clothing was not super tight nor super restrictive. I mean, even 50s clothing was not super restrictive in the way that some of the clothing has become today, or some of it. I mean, there's cultural location differences. So I mean, we've talked about before, there's times and places where the culture thought, hey, being heavy was a sign of health and wealth and stuff like that. But if you take a look back at, say, the early, we'll say, Sports Illustrated swimsuit issue, there was a time where the shape you had was the shape you had. And you can see it in dolls too, prior to the takeover, I guess, of Barbie. The Barbie doll everywhere. Dolls of a similar vein had far more average, far more realistic body shapes. So I'd go back to the 60s and 70s, partly because of the music, partly because there were interesting people in the music scene back then that I would like to just have conversations with. Some of them are still around today, but there's a good number that aren't. Little things like, if he wasn't totally high on something, it would be kind of fun to have a conversation with Jimi Hendrix. Or, maybe a conversation with Keith Richards before he got too weird. He's still around today, but from what I hear, he's pretty off the rails. Where else would I like to go? It'd be kind of fun to be able to, if you could choose it, to float through history from decade to decade or century to century and just watch in small snippets, almost Quantum Leap style, I guess. Watch in small snippets how one particular topic of your choice had shifted. So things like, the connection I'm thinking here is like Fantastic Sherlock Fox and I were watching Townsend's, who had a mini series, I guess, where he was talking to a lady who does reenactment stuff, and her character role that she'd chosen was that of a washerwoman from the, I think, 1800s. That's probably why he was talking to her, but anyway, and she was going through how laundry was done back then, and this is pre-washing machine, but post just simply washing it by hand and drying it on a line. But she talked about just how much work was involved in agitating the laundry in the tub before you ever got to the point of using a scrub, like a scrub brush, or not scrub brush, sorry, a washboard. And she talked about how one of the things that we don't do today by not hanging our laundry on the line or laying it out on the lawn, which sounds ludicrous, but one of the things we don't do today is that we don't take advantage of the micro whitening elements involved in just UV sunlight. So we use things like whitening in our laundry, which is often made out of gluing materials, including things like lapis, weirdly enough. There's your Minecraft connection for the day. And so by giving things a slight blue hue, our vision makes us think that it's actually more white than it really is. And there was a reason that laundry took multiple days, because there were different stages. So you'd lay it out like you'd wash it all up and then lay it out, and then she would talk about what clothing could be mixed with what. So things like, your Sunday best or the men's town business shirts, would have to be done separately from even, like sometimes the men's town business shirts, in order to keep them nice and white or to get them nice and white and not risk graying them out in the laundry, they would have to be done completely separately, which often took part of a day, and from anybody else's laundry in the house, particularly that of the kids who were running around getting all dirty. Also talking about disposability of fabrics, so things now, if we get a t-shirt with a hole in it, what do we usually do? Chuck it in the trash. If it's one of our favorites, maybe we'll try and do some preliminary repairs, but often we'll throw it in the trash. Now, that's setting aside stories of people who, but everybody and their dog has that yard shirt or that paint shirt that is very full of holes and really should not be worn out anywhere, and our spouse or significant other would clobber us for actually wanting to wear it to the mall or something. Same thing goes with, until it became fashion, same thing goes with jeans. Once our more heavy-duty workwear pants, as they were originally envisioned, actually had holes in it, we'd try and repair them. So, seams related to ripping a hole in your knee were not fashionable, they were just reality. They were the necessary part of every day. Okay. Let's go with efficiency 2 for now. Got us a good bit of wood. Well, apparently stealing the bell from the other village was a smart idea. At least they all congregate. Okay. So we can definitely see lag by the way they're moving around. Some of that's probably my fault because I've got open hoppers in some places. But they're not currently open. They've got the ones here under the chest, and I've got the ones over there under the stone generator. But usually that's not a problem. The fact that we've got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 on the server might actually be part of the problem. Put these away, this and that. Apples I haven't had, so that's good news. Wheat I don't need right now. Potatoes I don't have enough to trade. Book away. Put these away, I don't need that much. Actually, I should probably at some point do melons, because I have the stuff. I just haven't got my villagers to the point where they need melons, so one of those haven't bothered because it wasn't necessary. This up here, just keep some cobble handy. Wood stuffs. 2, 3, and this is dirt stuffs down here. Beets. Ooh, do I have enough beets? Where's the beet guy? And the beet goes on. Oh. And the beet goes on. Alright. I don't have a precious bucket yet. I'll have to deal with that at some point. But this, it's not exactly a mob drop, but we'll put it down there because those are sort of precious-ish mob drops. Okay, I don't need this many sticks. Just leave them here. I want everybody to have a job. Do we have any jobless ones? Do you not have a job? Do you have a job? You're the one I'm looking for. This one. You're locked in, so I can get RLs. That's fine. Okay. So this guy needs a job. And this guy needs a job. I think I've got jobs for them down here. They just won't take them, but I don't know. Let's put down another one of these. Another one of those. There, now it's out of my inventory. I guess I don't need ladders. So this afternoon, for sure. This afternoon, I keep calling it this afternoon. It's not really. It's the afternoon for me, and it's actually the evening for you. It starts for me at 5. But anyway, where was I going with this? The evening plan was actually we'll start working more concertedly on the gatehouse. And yes, the villager issue will still be an ongoing thing, but oh, did I just? Oh, sorry, I just realized what time it was. The villagers stuff will be an ongoing thing, but it won't be the focus as much as it was this time around. I just really wanted to get a silk touch item so that I could actually do some more of the mining of stone and work with stone pieces without breaking them, or if I have to go into the iron farm to make changes for any reason, then I can actually like go in and shut off the zombies, like block them from view for now, and that will help with being able to make textural updates to the farm without necessarily breaking anything and everything or having golems all over the place. I'll still have golems running amok, but they won't be absolutely everywhere if I turn it down, I should say. I'm not really shutting it down, I'm just turning down the speed. The social mechanic is so much slower. One of the reasons my farm continues to work the way it does, it sounds weird to say, well, I'm busy digging potatoes, but I found that if you put the slabs on the corner and then trapdoors on the sides, they're thin, but that combination means during the day when the villagers are standing up and running around, they can see the zombie, make eye contact, and freak out and keep moving. But when it's evening, they're looking down more to the beds, and so they're less likely to have their eye caught by the zombie, and they can actually go to sleep. So that allows the farm in the evening to reset itself. Because the zombie can be looking all over all night, and he's not going to be able to make eye contact with the villagers to wake them up and keep them going. I mean, it may affect rates, but it virtually guarantees my farm doesn't stop. So stopping and then having to reset the farm because I hadn't noticed it had stopped or something is probably more, for me at least, it's more disruptive than just letting it run at that slightly slower rate where the villagers get to sleep at night. Because if they don't sleep at night, they just eventually stop being bothered by the zombie. And I don't know whether or not that shuts down the social mechanic because they're all like cranky or something. I really don't know on that front. Oh, oops, that was too young. I mean, if I really didn't want golems to spawn, then I would probably path block the entire inner area. And I could, actually. Now that I think about it, that might be smart. Just in terms of the look, as I said, you know, everything would be trodden down with all the villagers running around doing their thing, living inside the castle walls. Maybe that would be sensible? Maybe? I don't know. Thinking out loud here. That would get rid of the social golems. But now that I've got them locked out of the iron farm area, at least it keeps that stuff still rolling along. Because the game doesn't see the social created golems as close enough to the farm to be counting as a golem. I still wonder, I think there might be one small strip of land outside of the walls that should be path blocked to keep golems from spawning out there. But I'm not fully sure. Just on some of the maps it looks a little weird and I haven't bothered to go out and count. I mean, I could overpath, but then it just looks weird in terms of the lore. It's bad enough that I've chosen to path block it to spawn proof it. I may go outside the fence with some green carpet once I can get a cactus and recover, or moss, that would work too, and recover the part that's path blocked outside the walls of the village just to make it look more appropriately blended in. So 36 means I got 2 emeralds out of that. Move. So yeah, this is a lot of rinse and repeat, to and fro, back and forth stuff. which is why I have zero... Okay, some lag. Which is why I have zero objection if people drop in, drop out, or drop back to lurk. No problem whatsoever. Okay, so with these towers, what I'm thinking of doing is putting some like stair footings and stone blocks that kind of come part way up, maybe about 7 or so. We will be doing double thick walls once I get the front of the gate laid out. I've found instructions online for a gate that actually works, as in it goes up and down enough of a gap, but it's redstone that, well, for one, I don't have a cleric, so that's, you know, off the table at the moment. And for two is, I think it requires some other pieces from the nether that I haven't been to the nether yet, so that's not likely. But I'm not fully sure. I'd have to look at it deeper. I may still use the design for the way the gate itself looks, though, to give me the option in the future whether or not I want to, or so that I can have the choice of doing the gate functional. I may not come back to it, but it's the idea of having the option. Fun. You want potatoes, sir? You like potatoes? You can have potatoes. Come on, take my potatoes. Thank you. Sir, do you want the beets? Awesome. You can have my carrots too. Excellent. We've got 5. Okay, who was it I wanted to lock in? I think it's you. Nope, not you. That one, no. This one. 4. Huh. I got 2 different guys on the go. One could be useful in one way and one could be useful in another. So let's go with this one. Actually, let's trade with the wool first. That may change my mind. I now have 7. Not quite enough. Oh, wait a minute. This one. Now 4. Let me go get one more pair of boots. Oh, wrong one. This one. Oh. Yay! What do you have now? Okay, don't talk to me, that's fine. Yes! Perfect, 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 perfect. Excellent. It's not a lot, but it's a start. More boots. Actually, I don't need that many boots. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I don't need that many. What do we do with you? Yeah. Maybe, maybe not. This one. Oh, that's not good. That. Am I carrying eggs? Need an egg. Do not need an egg. Okay. Keep saying okay a lot. It's gotta be annoying at some point. I need to trade that. See how much iron this guy will actually take to start with. I doubt it'll be much at all, but it'll get me 1 or 2 more emeralds, which is what I'm hoping for. Nope. Blood? What do you have next? Ew! I mean, they're only 1, but still. Shield for 2? Are you kidding me? No. Well, let's level you up then. Hello. Come on. Like your pants. Woohoo! What do I have? Back to this one. Oh, you're sold out. Great. Okay, so I have to hold off on the pants and the leggings, but being Java, got them leveled up past that, and then we got ourselves, hopefully, a shirt and a hat that are good. What have we got here? Feather falling 2 and projectile protection 2. Not bad. I won't sniff at that. Protection 2. Sweet. Alright. You gonna just like reset? Nope. Hey, more for the junk spotter. Keep 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right. Happy. I feel happy. Yes. I didn't notice the donkeys were that much smaller than the horses. Did you reset, sir? No. Alright. I'm not going to talk to you for a minute or two here. If I can get the tool guy, is that you? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ah, perfect. That's what I'm looking for. Now what? No, not the bell. You know what? You go pink again? Diamond hoe. Are you kidding me? I hate it when they do that. Okay, let's just see if we can do it this way instead. I don't need a diamond hoe. Fine. Come on. This one. More expensive now. Scammer. Total scammer. Give up the hat. Protection 2. Protection 2 and I'm breaking 2. You know, I mean, being as you're only going to be 2s all the way across the board, I'd like better. But that's not horrid. Honestly, your prices went up for some things. I'm not keen on that. It's okay. Alright, so dude. 16? For a shovel? Really? But now we're at a happy place, because we have a couple of guys that will take the iron. Oh, nope, don't do that yet. A couple of guys that will take the iron, so we can start actually affording everything. What are you doing now? 27 for an efficiency 3. Okay. That's not bad. It's not great. We can get better. Well, more... Oh, not you. Wrong one. I'm gonna spend anything. I'm gonna spend it on you. I'm gonna get your... Oh! What are you normal? 28. We're down to 23. Sure. 11. Maybe some boots. Sure. Not ideal, but, you know. Are you gonna take any more iron today? Oh, no. That'd be a no. Upgrade. Upgrade. Yay. Alright. Happy clam. Oh, ha. Thanks. Villagers finally starting to come through. Okay, so now I've got 2. Which one are you? I just bought from you. It's no good. Okay. 4. No, you're still a ripoff. Don't like that one. Do I have a weapons guy? Where'd you go? Saw you. There you are, dude. 3. No. No. You don't understand how this works. 3 plus something that I don't actually have. Not happening. Move just a little. There. No. Now, if that's your only option, I'll take it. But, man, oh man. Start with your pain. There. Yep, okay. I think I'm stuck. Well, I don't have 3 right now, so I can't take your silly thing. But we're making progress. Slowly. I don't need either of these pieces. Oh. Yes. Lots of leftovers. One, that one. Didn't realize we had that much stone still in the system. Nuggets. New recipes unlocked? Oh, right, these are... Nope, not those. I don't have any torches. That would explain a lot. Where's my iron bucket go? This one. Okay. All right. So, where are we here? Still trying to make those books for another lectern. Oh, pretty much. Not pretty high. What did I miss? Miss one? Aha, did miss one. One of the reasons I'm currently preferring Zaro's minimap over Journey Map is Journey Map does not show you entities laying around on the ground, which means that we don't get to see. I didn't think today. Yeah, we don't get to see what we've dropped, which is kind of useful, you know. Actually, save that. Use this one. Go. Back. Now, we got a librarian again. Yay! That sounds really half-efforted. And there was much rejoicing. Yay! I don't think I have that one anymore. Yeah, I do have that one.
And there was much rejoicing.
Okay, so if anybody, yeah, I think I just asked it for a dad joke. Like, I just can't remember if the command was actually exclamation point joke or exclamation point dad joke. But it's definitely dad joke, bad joke. Close one. Close one to what? Oh, to the pool, yes. Sorry, I hit that button on the way by intentionally and then forgot about it promptly. I don't know how I managed that. Try one of these. Hmm. No, right. Let's see who's champion of the hill. What, 9? And how are we doing on... Oh, we do some more. Oh, how am I short a bucket? Bucket, bucket, where did I put the bucket? That's interesting. How am I short on? Weird. Okay, whatever. 1. Go. A lot of to and fro, but at least we're starting to get stuff we can deal with. Oh. Seeing people get yeeted. 2, 3. And the winner is... the tips. Okay. I'm not particularly sure what that is. I'm not sure what the tips is. If anybody has an idea, feel free to put that in chat, because I don't know. This one... Oh, this goes. Sir, are you hanging out wanting? I'm not ready for you, because you can't give me anything I want. Sorry. You can't give me anything I want. Nope. You gave me everything you're gonna give me, so that's fine. I want this guy. As much fun as it is, I don't have enough to afford hanging out with you yet. Nope, you're sold out. Other tool guy, where'd you go? I'm assuming that he's still sold out. Nope. Yeah. So they're gonna need to sleep before anybody resets. Pardon me? Itch nose. Okay. So in that case, let's just make a bunch of stairs and start looking at some of the growth. We also are going to need... Oh! Ha ha ha! There. Huh. That's where I put the buckets. And I do want that. As you can see, I've got obsidian waiting. I just haven't done anything with it yet. And I can expand my lava farm a bit. Not by much, though. Yeah. It's dark. It's dark, getting dark. Through dark sea. Still I'm knocking on heaven's door. Wow. Alrighty. What do we got? Some days you win, some days you lose. Alright. Let's, where did I go with this? I was getting half distracted. All distracted? No. Somewhat distracted? Yes. Okay, we're probably gonna end up with the stone cutter guy whether we like it or not. What was I looking for? Stone. Can't make things out of stone without stone. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I can get more. Let's start with, I'm going to want some stairs. I'm going to want at least 2 stacks of bricks. One of the things I'm experimenting with is a slightly off-center look of possibly an arrow slit style. If I can get it to look right, I don't know. We'll see. If I go like this. Yeah, I mean, if I had a vertical slab, that would be better. It might do. Might do. Yeah, but putting some of those in the walls, I think would look kind of cool. And then maybe another set would go the opposite direction. So one set would be slightly left shifted, and then the next floor would be right shifted, just for interest look. And then at the bottom, we're gonna go like that on the outside. And then this one, tops. Actually, let's make it 1, 2, 3. Build a sample wall so I know what I'm looking at, right? Stairs this way. And then I liked that crenellations thing I was doing on the outside of the towers, so I may continue that on the walls. Then every second type of look. And we're going to need slabs for sure. Brick slabs. We can use some plain stone in here as well, but it's nice to use the brick when I can. Technologically, it's a huge upgrade from the cobble. Dirt, where'd you go? Add the dirt at the back. For now. So we'd end up going with a version of this with crenellations! Yes, and I keep forgetting to grab that sound clip. Something like that. And then the inside of the wall would have these, probably. You're better height for actually using it. Could have one block there. I might add some fence posts in between just to make it look cooler. Let's see what we have. Dark. Oh, spruce isn't very dark. I don't mind the look of the logs, but the oak might work better for, like, dark oak if I can get it. Might look better for the fencing. Let's see. Trying to figure out what I want to do here. That. And then running around inside. Do I like that look or do I want to strip it? I mean, the walls are kind of put up in a semi-expedient fashion. Where did I put the sticks? Okay, let's make a couple fences and see what we get out of it. Fences. These are the spruce fences that I was talking about earlier. I'm thinking they may be a little bit too light for what I'm looking for. What if... Actually, I think I'm going to try something else. Try and offset this. So do the one at the top and then the reverse at the bottom, I think. So that it's sort of like got a zigzaggy style to it. Yeah, okay. And then, what do I want to do on this back side? I mean, that's the inside of the wall, so it could be like just plain old stone or cobble or something. But the key is, the big key, is this window has to be the same thing on both sides, or it just doesn't look right. What if I try that with stone instead? Oops, I have stone, plenty of it. So I keep the window out of the bricks, and then I swap this strip. Swap that part. Be basic stone. on both sides. Then we end up with sort of a window effect. And I think this one has stone too. Oh, whoops. This one. That one. Not sure what I think of that. Because then it just really emphasizes how offset the window is. And some panels I have are only 3 sections wide anyway. So we'd end up with one here. Switch the other way around. And go with the brick here and the stone on this side. Like a frame. It's funny, I've got odd numbers up top and then even look below. Liking that. Not liking that at all. This is why Dylan doesn't texture things. We've already got the cobble up there, so rather than tearing down the whole wall, this is really plain. If I go back a step to cobble. Oh, do I have cobble slabs? I thought I did. Yeah, some of those don't fit. Okay, right here. Food stuff's out of the way. That would remove this one. Oh no, I don't think I like any of that. I don't think I like any of that. What about this? Match it up again. And maybe swap back and forth. Don't have these. Match that one up. Assume we're semi-dilapidated. This there. I wonder. Now it's funny, I didn't like the stone when I did this exact same thing before, but now I'm liking it and don't like the cobble. That's still not the smooth stone, right? The smooth stone has borders. We get big bricks. I don't think for the purposes that I'm looking at, the smooth stone would work. So the cobble may actually entirely come down in the whole place. I'm assuming the bricks were added for the windows. Maybe I should do a few smooth stones just to see what I think of it. Let's just do 8. I need to play with the top section some more. Okay, that's fine. And I had 4 fences left. What do I want to do at the back? So I want to make it one more wide. There's room to move, sort of. But not really thick. Finally off the phone. Wow. That was a long call. Come on, give me 2. Need 2. Go. 2. That'll get me a vertical look. I can at least check out what I think of the front. I'm assuming that you guys would probably agree with me that on the one hand the cobble's too dark, on the other hand the smooth stone is too light. I'm kind of just liking regular stone with bricks, but I need to figure out what to do with the contrast. This one out. Not that. So we may have to switch it up a little bit more as we go through from place to place. It's going to look too manufactured, I guess. But I'm thinking most of the place being done in plain stone, the bricks for all the overhangs, and bricks for the openings. Then we can do plain at the bottom as well here a little bit. I think it's this. What do I have a brick in? I go that. I put a plain stone in. How does that look? Too plain. Brick one makes it better. Brick, 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 brick. If I put this back to being brick, I kind of like that edge. These out of the road. Yeah, it's like it's got a border that's almost an inset stair and a pop-out sort of stair. Okay. These gotta go. Even go with potentially bricks on this one as well. Even though the window's sort of offset. Yeah. Okay, so I'm going to repeat that one more time just so, not to harass the villagers, but just to see what I want it to look like around that window. This would be brick. 2. And it's one slab time. One slab and brick slab. Doesn't particularly matter, actually, so let's try the brick top and the plain stone slab. Ah, there we go. Okay. And then 1, 2, 4. Ooh. Yuck. 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 Nope. We may be doing an awful lot of bricks in this one. Honestly, I think it's probably just where I put the mic. I messed around a little bit with the volume level, but yeah, I don't know. I'm only 1.3 decibels, supposedly, in quotes, down on sound for the game. I'm still peeking into the yellow with my microphone, which isn't great, but I'm only 0.6 down from full, so I don't know. I also, because I mentioned earlier in the stream that my microphone's kind of in the way for watching some of the chat, both the in-game and elsewhere, that I'm not super keen on how things are looking there. So I know that the fences would be here. Oh, I'm glad it really works. I'm glad it really works. So then when I get quiet, and it'll peak it a little bit. Or not peak it, it'll pump it up a bit. And then when I'm getting anything but quiet, then it'll work better that way. So I just want this. Yeah. I think I'm going to do most of the castle in bricks, and then surround the walls of the windows of plain stone. Thank heavens for the stone cutter. This way. I think I'm going to go plain in between like that to emphasize the differences. And then, of course, the windows will be every 2 or every 3 or whatever, like that. Whatever fits over there. The towers have to be a little different because they're only 3 wide on the flat face. So they'll probably be full open windows, I think. Like an actual hole. Rather than this was, so it'll be tower windows. Probably just be a bigger slot. More like that, except the bricks. Or the slabs. Just make them wider, like this. No, not quite like that. But anyway, some version thereof. I might even do something in J or something. That's one way to make it sort of double wide. I mean, one would think the tower actually makes more sense to have the smaller window, logically, but it doesn't fit physically. Did you stop looking at me? You have issues? I don't have anything. You're not the stone guy either. Okay, so we've got that part going, and then on the back side, I'm trying to use a walkway here, and I'm thinking, it's kind of scary. I'm actually thinking, if I go for the purpose of the building. Okay, where's my logs? Two maybe? With a fencing system, I suppose, as a rail. And then people can run up and run around without actually like falling off the wall. And that makes it easy for me to give openings for people to climb up, rather than going straight up the end like this. I'm not sure if I want to do that, or if I want to do the wider style, as in one more block wide and then just put fences on top. Sort of 6 of one, half dozen of the other. If I do it one more wide, then I've got a double zone, like 2 block wide, for walking down the halls, which doesn't feel quite so claustrophobic. Because then you could have your guys, you know, running around in the halls in here and stopping to do their thing. And then one would say, you know, in theory, if this is wide enough for them to run, it may not necessarily be wide enough for them to actually pull out their bow and shoot, you know? You need room to stretch your arms. So I think we'd probably need to go double the width on this one, which means I need to go a little wider up here and then just put the stuff on top. So do I want wood or do I want stone? Probably. I mean, the logic would say wood attaches better. That's not fence. This is fence. I'm gonna just take this one off, just for my brain to process it better. With a double wide space to walk around. really like the wall with the overhang on the one side. Single thick wall, but you know, works. And then underneath they'd have a double wide hallway to be running around in. And then I can make it stone below that if I want. This one. Yeah, this will have to work for the towers, I think. Then we can have stone on the corners. Corners. Potentially even alternating. If I want the tall, thin look, the other thing I can do is take out the top one. And then that continues to prevent the villagers from jumping out the window. Well, it doesn't actually, but they shouldn't be in there in the first place. That artificially makes it look similar shape to the other ones, even though they're clearly wider. And they wouldn't have this crenellation stuff quite so close. Hello! Alright, so I've got a design I like. I'm happy with that. I think. This backside I'm not quite happy with. It needs to be finished a little bit more. And the other thing is the walls are going to be a lot higher than that, so we need to figure out where the cross levels are going to be. We are making some progress, which is good news. I know I've been saying that phrase a lot. Making progress! But designing things seems to help. Not this one. Fix, I don't need you for a moment. Those stones, I don't need you. Sticks and stones and sticks and stones and all that. And all that jazz. Okay. I don't need any of the cobble stuff. It turned out to be ugly. But on the bright side, it can come back down and be cooked up and become something better. So, we're not totally at a loss on those ones. All right. Oops, I need one hand free. I don't. Okay. Guys who I can talk to. This one. Hello. $14. Okay. Where's the other one? You the guy? Yes. You're at 26. All right. Can you please reset? No. Okay, where is Toolsmith Man? Hey, you. Come here. You're expensive, but I don't think I have much choice. Oh, come on. Where'd the emeralds go? I just dropped them. They're one now. Even better. I'll be back because my hands are full. No can do. Oops. What do you have for me next? Thank you. Yes, you will take and your level, that's fine. Right? Did you reset? No, not you. Did you reset? Yes. Great. Oops, what are you offering now? No, I don't want a bell. Discipline Master. You reset. There's one I haven't touched yet. Finish with this guy first. Yep, not doing that. Put up with the iron thing. No. You reset. No, wrong one. You reset. Yes. Okay, so now I can buy from you pants and shirt without guilt. Pants and hat without guilt. Pants is prot 2. That's fine. Hat. Well, I need to sell you some more then. Nope. Nope. Where is you? 16. Rip off. Okay, we're getting closer. I'm getting closer. Alrighty then. Nope. I think I bought you out for the day. Yeah. Check it with lag. I bought you out for the day. Alright. I'm still wishing we had dark oak. Because that would look so much better for some of these fences. Because they have that sort of waterproof look. I thought that the spruce would have that look to be dark enough, but they don't. We had lots and lots of spruce, so I think I have to go... That spruce up there. Regular oak here. Spruce was down there, so these should be dark oak there. Plus dark oak over here. So, east or west? That's quite a ways west. Though truthfully, it's probably equidistant. Anybody out that way? Storm East Pillager Tower. Okay, well, let's take a bit of a boo. Oh yeah, okay. Definitely dark oak, because I think that's mushroom zoned up here. Let's take a bit of a look. I'm going to put away some of these things just so they're still here when I get back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And take a couple of axes. Where would I go the other way? This one. That can go in the recycler. Can I please trade something before I go? Anything? Alright, what about you? Okay, so I can almost level you up if I can a little bit more iron. Then we will go for our adventure. Hello. So what is it you're going to offer me next? Don't need to chase you. Efficiency 2 axe. Okay. So you need to give me some more. And level yourself up some more, please. Sword. Knockback 1. Really? Well, better than what we've got now. 9, 7. Scammer. Yeah. I know. And this is, weirdly enough, it's called She-Ra's Quest. As in, like, you know, He-Man and She-Ra. She's probably questing for something and beating somebody up. It's odd. I think I'm gonna skip it. Sorry. Yuck. Oh. And that one's like sleepy. Wow. Okay. So we're playing, right now we're using a Stream Tunes. It's a Canadian company that's got some, or that has free music for you. Used for streaming, clearly enough. And I'm playing their synthwave list. And this one to me feels incredibly 80s. So I've decided I just can't win with these guys. Okay. Let's go with efficiency 2 axe because multi-purpose. And I can't quite do that. Can I please sell somebody some stuff? Okay, you can give me some more emeralds. Like that. 18 wasn't enough, right? Oh, it was. Perfect. Sword, some more recycling. Now I'm all diamond tools. That's about as far as that's gonna get. Better ones, but still not that. Okay. You. No. You can't do anything yet. You. This one. Thank you. And did I get any more out of this one? No. No. Where's the other guy? This guy. No. Okay. So we're back to, I should say square one, but rinse and repeat. And now we're looking at the new guys. So let's just put some of this away and go for the trip. Oh yeah, 3. Did I not buy a hat? I don't think I bought a hat. How much was the hat? 21. Oh! Whoops. That explains a lot. Okay. Nope. Nope. Okay. I guess I don't get a nice hat yet. No hat. No nice hat yet. That. Recycler. 1, 2, 3, and what's in here? Should build recycle one of those. One of those, and how close? Curiosity's sake was to see where the Fletcher guy is at. Fletcher, hey you. Nope, I don't need your arrows. Bow's okay. That'll get you closer. Sure, I don't need 2 of them, but whatever. Alright. Food. Yes. Wood. Yes. Buckets. Don't need that many of them. But that's okay. Buckets. Let's put you over here. Where I expect you to be. Here. And did I just cook off a whole bunch more? Oh, okay. Yes. That. Put away the stone. I am sort of obsessed with cleaning up each time, and it's not very interesting material. This way. Okay. That. Alright. Map. Where are we headed? Northeast or southwest? Probably northeast, just because I don't know anything about that area. So I get to explore. Alright, we're out. Here we go. Potatoes ahoy! Alright. Let's go. I'm laughing because I was all about the buttons, and I didn't put on the button. Yeah. Buttons. What are you doing? Oh. Ha 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 ha. Guys. Get off the tower. Seriously. Knock it off. My fault for putting it near the town bell. least they're not dead. I have a suspicion I will not have an invasion from here. It's kind of unlikely, but you know. Pretending. That's the other thing about Minecraft, role-playing games, and whatever. When you're coming up with lore, you can pretend whatever you want. Right. Keep going. Uh-oh. Things just are not pressing in again. Hello, bees. There's a good number of beehives around here. There's another one. Okay, let's not fall in holes. We get stopped by a tree. Okay. Oops. What do I want? I wanted literally to go through the land bridge. We need to go east and then southeast a bit. I just want trees. Please. Specific trees. Guess I'm too far north. Should be able to go across right through here, more or less, but I have to go down to come up. So this is one where actually I might later on, since we're so far down already, for the purposes of the image of what we're going for, I might go through here and connect the two sections. Ow. Dumb. See what I'm doing without my sword and stuff in my hand, but that might not be wise. Local brewery? Oh, bring a potion. Gotcha. Yes, trouble. Now that I've broken my bed, keep on going. It's kind of nice to have all four major types of trees relatively close to home. I say relatively because I'm discovering that I may have made a miscalculation. South. We've got the spruce, we've got the oak, we've got the birch. Yippers. I went the wrong way. I should have gone north. And around the dirt. Around the snow. I don't know if I have any one of those ones yet. Hey, no fair. Seriously, let me out. Right, I didn't have any. Backtrack, more or less, I suppose. Are we headed now where I want to go? Yes, fairly directly. So let's go north. Now we're in the taiga. Good start. Running, but not off a cliff. Okay. Basically what I'm looking for, if we can, is to try and get into a zone that may have, and then now I'm discovering emphasis on may, have dark oak trees, because I would really like to use the dark oak. Hit the right button. I would really like to use the dark oak trees for the fencing purposes in my build, and possibly for the logs across the top. The spruce wasn't bad for that. Spruce bark is probably dark enough, but the wood inside was not. Spruce are certainly tall enough. Ah, and I was wrong. Okay. Well. Yep, I was wrong. That's okay. We just have mega spruce. Alrighty then. Take a look right out to the water, and then we'll circle back and head back to base. Spruce it may be. Because I'd rather not waste every single stream looking for things, and I'm sure if I ask very nicely around the server, there's probably somebody who's got a gazillion dark oak saplings that could help us spare. Puzzle, coarse dirt. Yeah, puzzle look isn't that bad actually. Be an interesting one for our base. Oh, what else was that? There's more trees, more trees, more trees. Oh, lots of stone. Stony shore. Huh. Okay. Gravel. Wow. You know, with a spot like this, I think it's a modded thing. But it was be interesting if one could turn flint into blocks, because I know that that was a modded thing I'd played with in the past. But okay, one more look. Yeah, I don't see anywhere. This is starting to look like I was going back to where I was earlier. I'm pretty sure this stuff up here won't be any better. Okay, hiking home again. Home again, ziggity zig, right? Lots of south. That's a really narrow bridge. Ah. I've been fighting a smashing headache all day and took meds for it before we started, but it's starting to come back, even though my meds shouldn't have worn off yet. So apologies if I seem kind of distracted. Some of the movement is bugging me a little more than usual just because of the headache. So no worries. Everybody gets them from time to time. Unless you're extremely lucky, which is... And if you are, wow. Not something that can be taught, but it's something that can be envied, for sure. Anyway, yeah. So I'm going to natter at you a little bit while we head back. But to say that I quite like the design that we're starting to have for the... I quite like the design that we're starting to have for the castle. I know it's... I built it out, or I shouldn't say all. I built a lot of it out of cobble, and then I'm going to be removing basically all of that. But at least I'm not building from ground up, and this can be done in sections so that I don't actually lose the villagers. And I'm sure they're going to want to traipse all over the roof, because, you know, or all over the walls, because they've shown an interest in that already. So I will make a point once we actually do the castle walls properly to not have a village bell quite so close to the walls. In Java, that's definitely a problem. I mean, I also find that it, in my impression of it, is that Java, it's so easy to get the bells. It's not, you know, they're not exciting, but yet the bells are difficult to use in decorating, I guess. They're easy to get from the villager trades, but by using them in decorating, we don't get the opportunity to, what did I just, whoops. Trimmed leaves and didn't intend to. We don't get the opportunity, I guess you could say, to use them all that much, because if you've got villagers nearby, we're going to think it's a village. Or a village center. I mean, if you put a bunch of them together, they don't fuss so much, but when you've got just the one here and there, then they get kind of confused. Hello, fox. See? Hello, happy foxy. Another happy foxy. And some wolves, which I don't like. I mean, I like the wolves, but please don't eat my sheep. No, no more sheep eating. I mean, the bright side is if I did have wolves move into this section where I'm working and they ate my sheep, then it seems like I get enough spawns frequently that I could probably recover that fairly quickly. But I'd rather not have to go wolf hunting. Yay! Oh. Okay. Up. Where are we map-wise? Am I on the correct side of the river? Not really. Okay, we'll get there. So I've got 3 out of the 4 types. Once again, most of the wood, but not all of it. A bit disappointing. But I mean, hey, I really haven't put a whole lot of effort into it, so, you know, you get what you pay for. One of the things I do find tends to go a little south when you're playing on an SMP and there's a lot of people on server lag. Sometimes one of the first things I find to go is my client doesn't play all the sounds that it needs to be. So every once in a while I have to keep checking my health level just to make sure that I didn't pick up, you know, fall damage from jumping down a ledge or something. Just because I don't always get the sounds from it. It could be just my computer, which is, you know, highly possible. Wow, that's so classic. It hurts. Oops. Tree! Couldn't see the tree for the forest. But at least we are on the correct side of the river and on our way home, provided I don't end up in the hole near the gate. So it is kind of odd. I mean, I know I've been moving But it just seems odd how devoid of passive mob that section was. And we're back. If you happen to be standing there, hello? New recipes unlocked? For what? Oh, okay. It's because I can use the white with the gray. Didn't have that. I just spotted another sheep. And yes, I can go back to... I heard that. You owe me now. Thank you. Wow, squirrel. Okay. Probably. That could be something like that too. I just thought I would have had enough materials in my inventory all at once, but I suppose not. Okay. Don't see any escapee spots there. I guess we're good. Tree out of there. And flowers. What else do I have in there? Let's compost everything but one stack of every flower. Alrighty. And drop style, this one, that one. Oh, I didn't have black, I only had dark gray. Okay. Now I understand. Sort of. Come on. What am I thinking of? Old dude. Buddy. One. You. Oh, none of the stuff. Okay. Thing up here for the composter. All right. Slowpokes. Got everybody? I think. Nope. Hey, you. Nope. Back up and actually see their waistband. There we go. I want my hat. Playing. Did you guys jump? Or did you just get down on your own? You must have jumped. That's it. Okay. So, let's see, we've got stone, and then the windows. Oh, Zombie Dr. Zerk is out curing his villagers. Nice. Nice. Oops. What do you got? Nope. What do you have? you. I don't want those. Alright, we have excess junk. Lots of excess junk. Oh shoot. Yeah, I did need that one. There, now I'm happier. Alrighty. Like the back. It's gonna work on the back. But I also think I need to one more look at the front. So I can figure out what I'm making for towers. One. Here's the that. We need to move those two. Yeah. I don't think I need plain stone stairs. Yay! Alright. So what I'm looking at is if I have a tower where I've done the wall like this, and then I've got a stone on the corner, right? Like it'll be, oops, not that one. It'll be farther back. So that sort of fits for like 2 corners, then the side. And then another piece. 1, 2, 3. Come on. 3. And then I'm going to rinse and repeat a lot of that great stuff. We have 3 here. I think 1 and a half. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 3. Half there. I put 4th on top, didn't I? Oh, no, not that one. Doo-doo-doo. Can I jump this one? Yep. Oh, missed. Oh, okay, good. How do I manage that? Oh, okay. So looking at the way the towers are shaped, that fits the corner design. Even with this thing in the way, it's actually not bad. I've got how tall here? 1, 2, 3, 4. So what would happen on the inside of a tower is I've got I'm not doing the log thing on the inside of the towers, that's just for the walls. So for a tower, I've gone 1, 2, 3, 4. So like this level down here. Not necessarily in the grass, but for every level I've got ground 1, 2, 3, and then 4 like that. And then a couple this, and then they'd have these steps above them. This. Coming up to it. That doesn't feel too claustrophobic. The window size isn't bad. I think I'm going to go with that. Alright. Tear this part up for materials recovery. We have a design. Yay! Skippy skippy. I'm just going to redo the floors in front of these ones. Remind myself of the tower. Yeah, so we've got the tower look on the corner. This, that. Yeah. We've got a wall section, and then we've got the tower section. And then they'd still have all this jazz going on the floor. But probably something... Maybe more... that look going. And give the rises toward the outside. More stairs going this way, that way. How convenient. Bell's in the way. It's okay. This, that. This part. Now I need to go back up. Villagers should not come with me, so... Hello! Good to see you, Bee Silver Bee. I suspect you've been lurking, and that's totally okay. So yeah, if you need to keep lurking or popping in and out, that's no concern whatsoever. But thank you very, very much for saying hello. I really appreciate that. It helps make my day. As weird as that sounds, yes. What do I want to do with that corner? I'm not sure. And I need my fences back for demonstration purposes. Those back. I know I'm going to put them up there. Move here. I think we should block up there. And do I have more slabs? Yes, plenty. It is nice to know that. Definitely agreed. I always appreciate it. But I mean, if it's something that feels to you for, background sound, I'm pleased to provide it. I'm just being a little quieter today while I think things out aloud. And so apologies to everybody who's getting stuck with that. But going around a corner, not as big a fan of the just pure inset look. Yeah. Took it and went splayed this way. Then a post that way. It's only sticking out because of this thing. Oh, that's not gonna help. This way. What have we got here? Oh yeah, lunchtime. I totally understand. I'm assuming it's a faux club that we have, because I'm not really sure how a fax club would be all that yummy. I mean, it's like my father's bad joke about Domino's pizza. He says, Domino's has now gotten with the times and has figured out how to fax their pizzas, and they still taste like cardboard. You can tell he's not a Domino's fan. Although, I mean, another way of looking at it is it is Fox Pizza, which works well too. Oh, whoops. Nope. Come on, you worked so well the first time. How come I can't get a fence post? To be on a fence post. Come on, jump. Man, you were so challenged some days. Like, short bus challenged. Okay, fine. I need to climb up for the bell anyway. This one, that one. There. Now you guys can hang out over here instead. Now you're not in the way. Uncooperative fence. Yes, exactly. Okay, so we'd have coming out this way, and then I'd have those pointing inwards. Oddly, I think I like that better. Sort of a more of a sweep. A salad is always a win. Exactly. Exactly. Okay, so I'm gonna wrap this one more time, just make sure I'm happy with it. Oh, whoops, wrong way. This is wrong way, Delenn. This one, fence, and it wasn't because I had another fence. But I needed to be able to see what it would look like. Yeah, so more and more brick walls, I think, would work. Doesn't really matter whether it's stone flats or brick flats, I think. So I could use both. And then this one, come out this way. Oh, it's right on the corner. It'll be flat then. Which I think in that case might be nice to have stone. One there. And then that would allow this one to come out sideways. Stone, flat, stone. Yeah, I'm not very good at texturing and stuff, but I think I can handle this. That, and then we'll have porches and such available. And then it'll be taller, right? Because that's kind of sad. That's sad sack. But what I'm going to probably do is double up the height, I think. I know these will be doubled up quite a lot. That's why I was looking at the way the inside looked. In here. But I think the outer walls, while we don't need to go anywhere near as tall. So, B Silverweed, just to fill you in, we're not going to go long on this one because I know you probably don't have a whole lot of time. See this crazy structure? That's actually going to attempt to be a castle. So this is sort of a mount, or motte, I guess. Motte, and then this would be the Bailey section of it. And we only have a couple of towers here. And then we're going to be building the wall. So what you were actually commenting, it says it reminds you of a castle of sorts. That's actually going to be my sample design for doing the chunks of wall for the castle all around. So you're right on the money. Which, I mean, I'm going to take that as a compliment, because if it reminds you of a castle, and it's intended to be a castle, then the design is effective. Real life definitely takes priority, for sure. Well, hopefully you'll be able to find something tasty to eat, because I think one can really only do popcorn for dinner so many times, and then it becomes a little old. On the other hand, I haven't done popcorn for dinner in years, so, I could be completely out to lunch on that. When it comes to dinners, I tend to be ultra pokey about them, and late in the evening if I'm going to eat them all. I usually do. But lunches, I find so easy to skip. It's kind of crazy. So if I do a double layer of lower half slabs in the interior, then the perk of doing it that way is that... Oops, sorry. I should back this up. So for clarification, this part of the design, the part with the birch flooring, is representing the inside of the towers, which I just run out of birch flooring pieces. But the other part will be the walls. And they're going to be double thick logs, I think. Yeah, because I like the way the bark looks, but I don't care about the ends being open. Anyways, so this will be the walls, but if I do double thick, then I don't have to worry about torches. I can torch some spots, but it's not as critical. It'll be for, like, aesthetics as opposed to spawn-proofing. Because do you really want to let the enemy know where you are in there based on how you're shadowing against your lights? So if you only light up part of the castle minimally, then the enemies don't necessarily know which part you're hanging out in. I mean, yeah, I'm hoping you have enough people to staff it all, but not always the case. Okay, so in between, we're gonna have window sections looking kind of like this with the plain stone and the bricks, and then mostly brick in between, and then rinse and repeat. And then this section here, which is kind of attached, is it's going to be the corner, like the towers, and then we've figured out our corners for the towers. I think I'm generally happy with this. All right, so I know we're at half past. Let's sleep, but I think, rather than starting something new, there's a bit of grindy stuff to do in between, just getting a lot more stone and a lot more this and that and the other thing. I've got Silk Touch now, an efficiency 1 pick. So I'm hoping that I can get stuff to ask these villagers to breed again, and actually maybe if I... Which one are you? Oh, no, not you. If I get rid of the tool stations, then the guy who's not a tool guy, or sorry, who's not been traded with, maybe he will be willing to become a librarian, and then I can bother him until I get mending. That's probably the key. E-piece? Yes, maybe. Maybe, kind of, sort of. You need to be a librarian. Excellent, sir. What are you? No. That's a shepherd. Whoa, 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 whoa. Librarian. Nope. Is that the one yeah, you're the one I traded with. I need you. The other guy go. He ran off. Okay. I traded with him. Odd. The shepherd I know there's only one of. Fletcher I know there's only one of. Weapons guy there's only one. Tool guys there should only be... Tool guys, no. Armor guys there should only be one right now because I haven't traded with the other one. See if I can find myself a librarian, please. Oh! Eventually, sir, but not yet. Standing on the spot. Ouch! That's rude. Just because I wouldn't take it the first time, you suddenly raise your prices? Depth Strider 3. No, not yet. Okay. I know I need more librarians, but Unbreaking 1. Now, librarians are one of those things where one of those villager sets that you need a ton of them. So eventually, I will move them out of the village when we get to building a monastery, and they will be my sort of stand-ins for monks. One would think logically the clerics would work better, but I don't need that many clerics. 1 or 2 will do. Mending for 10. No, I'll be willing to pay that. I don't really want to, but I'll be willing to pay it. This one. As the daughter of a librarian, no. The way we're going, we don't need more librarians. In fact, I think we need less. And it's not anything against my mom. Uh-oh. totally nothing against my mom, but librarians are a unique set. And yeah, we don't. More our books are going digital, and that they're not really overly shareable. I don't think we need a human involved necessarily to help police or improve access. No, I mean, no. Let me correct that. Not taking it back, but let me specify. I don't think we need librarians in the stereotype old-fashioned sense. Research librarians are really helpful, and I say that because research librarians help you. Yeah, information resources. Exactly. That's yeah. So librarians in that sense, so curator of the information. Because unfortunately, it's not even an issue with the education system. It's just that we don't have a need, I guess, for. Ooh, either one? No. We don't get people being trained all that successfully on becoming, or not becoming, on how to look up information. So research librarians are incredibly helpful, and honestly, they often help pull things together. There. Where are you? You are Silk Touch guy. You're the mending guy. And both bookshelf guys? Yes, you are. Perfect. Alright. I have enough levels, so let's get a bookshelf from you. I think 1, 2, 3 other things I can mend, and then my armor. Start with that. I see what I did there. Okay. I got 2 bookshelves. I thought I only got 1. That explains a lot. Okay. There we go. Hello. You trade me some more? Will you trade me some more? So it's becoming a lot easier to get the things that we need. Once again, it just takes time. And I thought I said I was going to do grindy things and stop for lunch, and here I am just continuing on. Apologies to everybody. You know, as I said, drop in, drop out as necessary. It looks like I'll be doing this for a little bit. Sure. Okay, mending mat. Armor covered, or yeah, that would be armor covered. And we've got axe, or sorry, pick, axe, sword. I'm out of books. Smart man. Hip Shredder 1? No. Pick back book. That's a rip-off trade. 4 to 1, really? Okay. Hi. Oh, yes. I expected you. pick. Axe. Sword. This one. And this one. Right. That's the only one left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4. Has 3 books. I do anything with mushrooms anyway. Put them away. Alright, guys, I want a mending book. 1 more mending book, please. No, 2. I need 1 for my shovel, 1 for my shield. No? Nope. Mending. Mending. Alright. What do you have? Can I get you something? Can I get something better from you? Okay. You can level up, please? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Where'd you go? Power 2 on breaking 1. Yes! Better than what I have. Can I afford it? No! Oh, wrong one. There we go. Fletcher Man. Hey, you. You can probably do better, but this will do for now. Nope. I don't have anything for you. Oh, wait. I don't have anything for you. I think. Yeah. You're confusing me. I was just about to say stop milling about, but that didn't help. Nope. Nope, you're sold out, sold out. You're probably sold out. Yeah. Okie dokie. I'm creating my own problem by having that blasted bell up the top. Understandably, the next thing up is an unbreaking guy. Why are you pushing and shoving? How rude. Okay, but we need more wood, we need more everything, actually. So, I guess it's sort of the where to start part, right? I need to redesign the keep inside there as well, but we'll get there eventually. I don't need the bow and the crossbow. I thought those was getting rid of. Yeah, I have spare better armor. Well, I guess that doesn't help either. Not so junk. I have 1 loaded crossbows. I don't need 2 of them. Nope. Sure, there's space. We'll put it down here. People missing jobs? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 11. Okay. I thought we recognized this one. I recognized 2 librarians. 2 armorers. Isn't paid figure. Yep, 2 armorers. 1 whatever the heck that guy is. 2 guy. 1 weapons guy. Just trying to figure out, like, how do we have 1 extra slot? What am I missing? What am I missing? If somebody's gonna sleep, that's fine. I really don't care. 1, 1, 2, 2 of those, 2 stations. This is 1 station, 1 guy. 2 armors, 2 stations. I'm just trying to figure out, like, how do I end up with 1 extra station? Not 1 extra guy, or at least not a matching number. What did I do? Maybe I'm counting the same guy twice. It would be really nice if they would actually, pick a station and go to their bed right in front of the station, but that's too much to ask. It's easier to pen them in for that. 2 farmers. I know I have 2 hats. 2 lecterns. I know I've got 2 librarians. 2 armor guys. Okay, I've got 2 of these. 1 Fletcher guy. Okay, I've got a Fletcher station. 1 shepherd. I've got a shepherd station. Blue guy. Yeah, eye patch guy. $11 stations and 10 guys. I don't get it. If anybody in chat knows what I'm missing, please do point it out, because I'm confused. Sorry, I don't have anything. No. Yeah, 10 guys and 11 stations. But I can't seem to figure out where the duplicate is. One way or the other, actually, is... Yeah, the carrot field should be ready to go, so let's go deal with that. And then we can figure out... Yeah! I have a station without a villager. But I was trying to match them up to find out what I don't have the correct number of. Oh, I only have 1 Smith dude. That's it. Okay. 2 stations and 1 guy. I'm going to go and get some carrots, because hopefully we can get these goofballs to breed again. I'm actually, by the way, really glad that life doesn't actually work the way that it does in Minecraft with breeding. I mean, for 1, life would be a lot less fun, but 2, biologically it doesn't work. So, I mean, really, it could just be people who love to shave their heads. It's more by habit that I call them guys. They may not actually be guys, no? Maybe one of them's name is Steve. Maybe another one's name is, like, Rita. I don't know. He is free of haircuts. Something like that. right here. Would make eating far more high risk. Yes, I suppose. I obviously didn't catch something there. Somehow that didn't compute, but it's not you, it's probably me. That one. I wanted carrots. Ziggity zaggity zig. So it looks like we're gonna go with spruce fences for the time being, just to get the place built, because I'm dragging my feet a little bit on it. And it's going to take some time to get all the stone and whatever put in place anyways. I'm not even sure what full height is going to be, but I need to come up with multiples of the design that we've got, both width-wise and height-wise, just to make everything work out, because we're not going to need as many holes in the walls as I've designed for there. We just need to sort of figure out, not necessarily a gut feel, but ballparking between point A and point B. Okay, let's put in the strategic holes we need first, and then see where we go from there. Alright. I didn't leave myself any room for wheat, so we'll come back for that another time. La 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 la. Connect the crops. La 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 la. You, sir, do you feel like being a breeder? Apparently. Okay, then we'll leave it at that, because if I breed too many more, they'll be all over the place all at once. I mean, yes, I need more, but it's a lot more difficult for me to manage. Itchy nose. Carrots, 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 seeds. I don't need that many. Potatoes. Oh, potatoes I can trade. Nice. Let's go and trade potatoes. Because potatoes are not for breeding. Potatoes are for eating. Hello. No, you're not the potatoes. Ooh, actually, you're the beet guy. You can be my potato guy. Alright. We have... Is there anything I want bad enough at 13? Where did the Fletcher go? He's coming. There he is. And rinse and repeat. Here, where do you take these for me? I've got 16. I want to see how much Fletcher will bonuses for that. A lot of emeralds for not a whole lot more bonus. I'm going to get a bunch of crossbows instead. Oh, I don't have the emeralds anyway. Oh, Betsy. crossbow trash. Let's burn these, please. Burn, baby, burn, burn, burn. You go to the bottom. Nice. Nice. What dod do you think? So I hear, I'll just tell Ironstein in a second, I hear that they're more damage for a crossbow. But they take forever to load. Unless shooted. There's another oh yeah. And I'm normally an infinity bow girl. I might be convinced to be a mending bow girl this time around. Because arrows are easy as pie to get. Oh no, another call for Fantastic Sherlock Fox. I'm very sorry to hear that. This is how it goes in our house, is that Fantastic Sherlock Fox gets legitimately busy on a call. So I figure, okay, well I'm gonna go long. And then he gets off his call, but I'm in the middle of going long, and so he doesn't get his lunch before he ends up back on another call. It's how our house regularly operates. For a reason. Alright, what else? Yeah, I guess with a bow you do. I was just thinking about what Ironstone was saying about having to move around sneaking. You don't have to, but yeah, he makes a good point. It's Fantastic Sherlock Fox one head left though. Which is cool. I'm good with that. So I mean, so bows have their perks now and then, as do crossbows. You know, but yeah, if you've got one loaded, you can just move around a little more freely. I hadn't really thought about that. No. I don't want to be a lightning rod again. Alright. There we go, villagers. Villagers ahoy! Alrighty. So, well, I think if I do the math, that should be the last one we actually have beds for. So if we end up with... Oh, there he is. There it is. They? Yeah, there they are. There we go. They is? We're using they as a singular. In the way you'd use, like, he or she, or him or her. I guess you would use him or her is. Him or her are. That doesn't make sense either. If you're using they as singular, then, is it they is? That just sounds, very retro, I guess. Not in a cool way. Not in a politically correct, kosher sort of way. Okay. You going to give me some? Nope, you're not. You give me some iron or some emeralds. Repeatedly. So that I can talk to this guy to get more. As soon as I finish up the trading, we really will be out of here. Let you guys go find some lunch, late afternoon snacks, whatever suits your fancy. And did I get... Nope, not you. Nope, not you. 1, 2. Where's the weapons guy? Well, I can get a few more crossbows. Let's see what he has afterwards. Not arrows, please. I don't need arrows. Oh, and I didn't quite get enough. Ah ha 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 ha. Joke's on me. Crossbows are down to 2 now. Dirt cheap! There, now let's try that. Are you kidding me? This is weird, but I've never, ever, ever had a villager that has given me any sort of quote-unquote special arrow. And of all the weird arrows, that's actually perfect for pranks. Most of the time it's useless, but that's actually perfect for pranks. So I love it. I'm not normally a pranking type, but I can go around and shoot people and not feel guilty about it, or at least not as guilty. I guess that's good news. What do you want? Nope. What do you want? Oh, my garage door opened. Right. You guys don't need to know that. It's a weird little chime. Hi. Computer. And it's telling me my garage door's open. So I have a suspicion Fantastic Sherlock Fox is probably going for a walking meeting, or he's taking the vehicle to go, like, to the store or to the gym or something while he's doing his meeting. Okay, where is the ledge? Dude. What kind of special crossbow did you have? Piercing. Okay, saves me some trouble and effort. And I don't intend to go shooting my neighbors, but it's tempting. Okay, where did I put this one? Mending. Oh, haha, ha. And I have not been. Okay. Well done. Smart. Not. M-er-t. Smirt. Yeah, not so smirt. Would have made more sense. I need to repair the thing, yes. Efficiency 3, 27. Sure, I'll take one of those two. Just using the one. Alright. So that's it with the trades for now, I think. I mean, it's always the one more thing! Nope, you're full. I need to level that guy. Start another one. What do you have? Still knockback 1, I forgot about that. One guy. What do you have? Efficiency 3. Okay, so I need to work those up, and I need to get unbreaking out of those guys. The little dude is going to be an unbreaking guy. Which means I need... Oh, no, actually he's going to become a weapons guy, so I need to take this out of here. Not that. Need a librarian a little bit. A little worse. A little more. That's probably what I mean. Alright. Who's my book guy? Bookshelf person? 8. Economics and all? Sure. That was dumb. I mean, I know I'm going to need more books, but really, that was dumb. You, actually. 9. You're still 8? Give me another bookshelf. Thank you. Alright, so we're going to have that, and then I can find myself a hovel to go hide out in and go AFK for the lunch period. 2. This one. Turn. now I want my lectern. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Yes, I know. No manners. No manners. This needs to be an Unbreaking 3 guy. I'm gonna go hide in the tower. I will both AFK the food, and hopefully I won't find anything that wants to shoot me. Alright, so we've got ourselves some space built. We've got ourselves some more villagers. That's really what we're looking for here. I have a design to work with this afternoon, or this evening, sorry. So I will be back this evening, about 7 p.m. Eastern, and it is Wednesday, so we know by default that we are going to be raiding into Dadcraft afterwards. But for this slot, let's see who's live. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Come on, give me my buttons. I want my cheaty buttons. Not. Okay, let's find a raid a different way. I love Stream Deck. It's supposed to have an easy way to figure out who's live and then go and raid them, but it works when it wants to. Okay, who have we got? Oh, you know, I think we're gonna go and join Gutty and see what Gutty's up to today. He's a great guy. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about him. So, let's just take a quick boo and see. Oh, nope, he's not actually live. Aha, I picked the wrong one. Let's try and hit refresh. Live channels I follow. That would be sensible. Following. Live. When I end up with more than one source that disagrees, I like to try and refresh a web page and see what they've got. Yeah, okay, so apparently the page on OBS does not want to give me everybody who's actually live that I follow. They were only giving me a subset. How rude. Okay, so we are going to go see Gutty after all. He is alive. Looks like he's working on day 1050 plus. An OMG mega base in hardcore Minecraft. Alright, so we're going to head on over there. Please do give him our best. And I will be starting the raid and then joining you afterwards. Okay, what do we got?
Mischief managed.
Woohoo! Worked better than yesterday. Yay! Alright, so special thank you to Fantastic Sherlock Fox and Zerk for being our amazing mods today. Also to people for dropping in, including Olivia Benson, Scrublord, Zerk himself again, and CJ Bot, Creef, Minneapolis Mel, Gutty, B Silver B. And if there's anyone who's been hanging out that I did not mention, I appreciate you coming in. It really does make my day. And so I hope everybody has themselves a fantastic time. You can see the raid messages there, and you can use the one that applies to you. We've got the sub one up top and the raid one below. And if you have any comments, questions, concerns, further chit-chat over something that we talked about today, you can always drop into the Discord and join us there. So, have yourself a great time. Say hi to everybody, and bye-bye for now.
Transfer complete.